gracious, am I excited for this.
Making history, first ever amateur small glove Muay Thai fight.
And if you are familiar with the one FCO, one championships over in East Asia, they do this at a professional level, and I gotta say, it is some of the most entertaining fights I've ever watched, honestly. So I'm very excited to see this kind of make its appearance in America.
And we're waiting for that coming up next, baby. Our first ever amateur small glove Muay Thai fight underway. Princeton Morales making his debut versus Will the Drill Doolin, who's fought with the big glove conventional Muay Thai before, has fought MMA with the MMA gloves before. This is his debut in this kind of sport, though.
It's going to be, obviously, it's a matchup of little experience in a new sport, so quite honestly, how to make a prediction as to how each one will react or perform is up in the air. But I do know they both come from really good schools, and Princeton is coming from Sean Schubert's Red Seal Martial Arts, and if you've ever watched Sean Schubert do anything, he might be the Muay Thai boogeyman. So Doolin has a tall task. They both do, both men. Doolin has the experience, at least with the big gloves, but it's a totally different game and different range with these small gloves here.
Yeah, and speaking of the first inaugural, excuse me, it's redundant, the inaugural small glove Muay Thai fight taking place at the amateur ranks, Princeton Morales is under the tutelage of one of the people who took place in the inaugural professional ranks, which is the man you just mentioned, Sean Schubert, one of the most devastating, creative, wild men strikers I've ever had the pleasure of calling the action. So I'm excited. I'm thrilled to see what his pupil brings in this debut.
Sean frightens me, and I've actually gotten the pleasure of working with Princeton one-on-one before, right before he had actually moved over to Red Seal. He's always willing to learn, very attentive. He drills on his own. He asks for more work he can do by himself. He's always trying to improve his game. Even though he's still a novice, he's constantly in the gym trying to improve. And under the tutelage of the Muay Thai boogeyman, this man frightens me. I can only imagine what kind of skill set he's picked up.
And fun fact about Princeton, he's actually a CO. And the reason he got into fighting is because his coworker got hurt on the job and was actually in a coma. And Princeton woke right up and said, you know what, I got to learn to protect myself. So he got into training to protect himself at work and fell in love with it.
That is the most badass. I'm learning Muay Thai so that I can win my fights in jail against the prisoners. That's nuts. All right, that's a different level of motivation right there.
Hey, Princeton lives it.
Caught on cell block 1.
Yeah,
that's great.
Everybody's got their reasons and motivations to get in there, but very
and you know what?
practical.
He's a very, very level-headed, very cool dude. Very, very even, calm, cool, collected all the time. Even right before the fight, very relaxed, moving around, very smooth.
Kind of reminds you of Sean Schubert a little bit. He's a really level-headed, calm, collected, but he's going to tear your face off.
100%. So I think I'm excited to see what this will bring.
Calculated violence. He's got a lot of experience in that corner. He has Sean Schubert. He's got Mike White. Mike White is also an undefeated fighter. Holds a title in this area.
Right.
And then, of course, Sean Graham, a legend in the area.
Plenty of experience and knowledge coming for him.
Yeah, definitely.
Great school, great fighter, great guy overall.
Yeah, proud to be Haitian as well. Showing off that Haitian mouthpiece.
Yeah, absolutely.
Princeton Morales making that first walk to the cage.
Can't wait, it's going to be a great day.
It's a feeling you never experience again.
Yeah, sealing the cage off.
Until you do it again.
Small gloves, big power. This will be fun.
It's going to be a doozy.
First walk has been made.
I got the timekeeper and the referee confirming with each other 3 2-minute rounds. I'll announce it right to them. 3 2-minute rounds for the Muay Thai. It's confusing. They've got elbow pads on, so elbows illegal, which is very fun. No shinnies, no shin pads. So
our knees to the head legal?
No.
Not amateur.
Unless an opponent ducks their head.
That makes sense.
I still think they would stop the action if it's accidental. They might not penalize it.
Yeah.
And out walking now is the opponent of Princeton Morales, Will the Drill Doolin, who, as we mentioned before, has competed in MMA with these kind of gloves. He's competed in Muay Thai with this kind of rule set. So he's going to combine those assets together in competition here with his debutant competitor.
And you can't say enough about having more experience than your opponent in any given thing, especially with the range of small gloves to big gloves. You've been in the environment, the rule set of kickboxing, and now you can add your MMA knowledge, right, of using small gloves to range, to use that. It's invaluable, and I think that that's what he's really got to lean on here against a physically very gifted opponent with a lot of experience in the sport. He's got to lean on that.
He looks comfortable. He's made this walk before.
He made the walk before, and he's been waiting a long time to make it again. He's been hungry, waiting in the wings, staying focused at work as a master plumber. Got to give a shout out to the kid from my own hometown, Holliston, Massachusetts. Training out of USMMA. Matt Barton, Tom Hafers in the corner. Avery Andrews, another savage Muay Thai fighter in the realm right there as he looks to make history with his counterpart, Princeton Morales, who has taken the center of the cage and is just staring Will the Drill down.
Very powerful start. Very powerful start. And Will, I saw him before warming up, very loose. He's got the red shades. He had the linens on. Very loose, very relaxed. Both of these guys seem very composed in this inaugural fight with the small gloves and Muay Thai. I can't wait. I honestly can't wait. They're taking their time getting into the cage, as they should.
These guys are just shredding. This is a fight taking place at 175. I am so flabby, and that was the last weight class that I fought at. These guys are just like Adonis.
Imagine these guys fight these guys.
I'm a bantamweight.
You could land a small plane on Princeton's back.
Hey, I trained with those guys, and I know Princeton was 190 last week.
That's big.
That's big.
That's a big boy right
Hey, he's an athlete. He played football at Alabama State, number 10 on his back.
Roll Tide, baby, roll Tide. Like I said, a very athletic opponent in the corner of Will Newland. As he makes his way into the cage, cartwheel for good measure.
And we're about to make history, the tail of the tape, for this Muay Thai belt.
All right, our tail of the tape. Princeton, 29. Will Newland, just 24. He's 6 feet even to 6'1". Will, 175 to 173 for Princeton. Princeton has the 3-inch reach advantage. We're going to take it to Andy inside for the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to the sponsor of this first fight, the United States National Guard. And this, our first fight of the evening, is taking place at a catchweight, and we're making history tonight, for this is the inaugural small glove Muay Thai fight in the state of Massachusetts. So give these two a round of applause, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall and weighing in at 173 pounds. From Waltham, Massachusetts, he's representing Red Seal Martial Arts. And tonight, he makes his Muay Thai debut. Let's hear it for Princeton Morales. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 1 victory, no defeats. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 175 pounds. From Holliston, Massachusetts, he's representing US MMA. Let's hear it for Will the Drill Doolin. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Marcel Varela.
Pardon me, I don't know if anybody caught that, but Will the Drill came into the cage with ankle guards and ripped them off during the introduction and threw them into the crowd in a fit of passion. It was quite a spectacle. All right, here we go, the first ever small glove Muay Thai amateur fight. Here we go. Princeton coming right in with a Superman punch right away, gets aggressive.
Starts off with a bang.
Ooh, nice 2 there.
Both fighters throwing.
Up the middle, knees up the middle for Princeton. Nice
good elbow
there too.
And
Will coming forward. Really athletic on his feet is Princeton. Nice 1-2.
nice straight punches.
Nice team up the middle there. Oh, wait, just above the head, above the target. A little bit too athletic there.
Give extension that
Oh,
buzz
wait,
cut.
nice kick from Doolin and a 2 to follow. They clinch up, knees up the middle. He is scoring with these knees at the middle.
Moving backwards too with those knees is Princeton, but now Will getting a couple off in the clinch.
Will just trying to slow him down here. Gets him close to space. Nice elbow.
Nice elbows from both fighters.
Very athletic is Princeton. I want to see if he can keep this up, though. Let's see if the cardio holds up. It's one thing to do that in the first minute. It's another thing to do when your arms are heavy. He's doing well, though. Ooh, nice knee to the body there. Another good one for Doolin. Another one. He's finding a home for that left knee there. Princeton's got to get off the cage and stop letting Doolin weigh on him. Weigh on his arms. There we go. Nice jabs as he leads. Nice good body kick there. Doolin mixing it up well with the right leg. There we go. Good body kicks.
That's like 3 in a row from Doolin, spamming that right kick. Nice knee with the left.
Left knee's landing in the same spot. Ooh, good elbows there. 30 seconds left in the round here. We got short time.
Doolin really pressuring.
Yep, it seems like Princeton slowed down a little bit. Less athletic on his feet, right? Trying to get his bearings. Doolin's doing a good job stuffing him, making sure he doesn't have space. That was a good follow-up there, too. Ooh, he just gets out of the way. Nice check there. He's trying to go for a sweep, is Princeton, with that little hook. It's a good move, but I don't know if he's setting it up the right way. Nice elbows. Nice
good elbows.
There. This is a good first round.
Both guys. Ooh, beautiful uppercut to end it.
That was quite an exchange at the end of that round. Both guys slipping and whipping and landing in the pocket. Both guys showing tremendous chins.
It's a high-paced round right there, for sure. A lot of different, and all facets of Muay Thai is shown there. You see Princeton trying to go for some kind of inside trip here, which is very effective. I'd like to see him try and use his clinch and elbow a little bit more, maybe use his strikes to get into that. Doolin doing a great job with his distance and following up with his body shots with that rear leg. He's throwing teeps, then rear leg up to the body every time, and he's chipping away at the athleticism of Princeton, making sure he can't bounce on his feet and have explosive movement as he chips away at that gas tank. I'd like to see Princeton continue and be a little bit more strong on his output. That's what I'd probably do him a little bit better. Great on the release and the exits, but he needs to enter a little bit stronger. Doolin's better beating him there.
Can't let Doolin keep walking him down.
Yep.
And that's probably coming with some of the jitters a little bit. It always happens. You don't really necessarily know what you're getting into until you feel that first knuckle on the cheek. And you're just like, all right, it's a fist fight, no big deal.
Absolutely great first round for his first round as well. Nothing to hang his head about, just small minor adjustments.
And Doolin doing a great job staying persistent with the knees and the clinch.
They're right back to it. Doolin right back to feints, goes right back to the kicks there. That rear kick every time. There it is. Ooh, big knee from Princeton and a hook.
And a nice elbow. Doolin's really nice at timing that lead elbow off the break.
Nice sweep.
Good trip.
Good trip.
Very good trip.
Job.
Oh, he's calling
it's illegal. It's illegal.
That was pretty close. That looked like it was.
He hooked the leg at the end. It might have been. That's why. I would have said it was a foot sweep, but I could see where it would be that.
Yeah, very close. I mean, for those unaware at home, there's certain legalities between a sweep where you can use the shin side of your leg, but if you use the heel side of your leg or any part of your calf to inside trip or scoop or hook, that is not a legal Muay Thai throw. But if you shin it or hit it with the top of the foot or the base of your foot, then you can trip somebody.
Yeah,
so that was one of those borderline angles of foot placement for that to be a legal or illegal sweep.
Quick break on an illegal blow.
A low blow there. Nice shot from Doolin.
Nice angle.
Gets Princeton going.
Yeah, Princeton showing off his chin and throwing a couple of punches in return after that big right hand from Will the Drill.
Princeton much more active in this round so far. It seems like Doolin's taking a little bit of rest, trying to gather himself. There, and then Princeton just keeping the pressure there. Good jabs. Yeah, nice. Oh, nice. Good job, Doolin coming back. Just trying to slow it down. He might be earlier. Oh,
nice spinning elbow.
That was great. No shots here, Will. No shots here.
Looks like
Oh, Doolin with his hands up. Schubert in the corner screaming at Princeton to pressure. Doolin just trying to slow him down. The knees are coming. Nice hook on the break there. Doolin falling on top of Princeton. Yeah, this is crazy.
Doolin's chasing him down, trying to close the distance. He might be rocked right here.
Ooh, Princeton coming forward. Great pressure. Doolin just trying to get a hold on him. He swung and he missed. It was a slip.
And he might have got a kick.
Yep.
He might have kicked him in the leg as he overswung. So
short time. Doolin's got to make it to the end of the round here. He's in trouble.
And the knee to the chest from Princeton Morella.
Time. They break it up again. Go. What was the break for?
Clinch.
I see.
5 seconds, I think he
Oh,
hit
big
Beautiful.
overhand over the knee to the face there. I don't know if that was legal.
He was trying to go to the body regardless, like we were talking about earlier, but Princeton Morales with a barrage and a couple of combinations that seem to separate himself from the damage done in the course of this fight.
This makes this next round very interesting because you could argue that either man won the first round. Princeton definitely took that last round. Dylan's in the corner here, and you need to go forward. You need to go forward. His body language is saying that he's dumping. Now we'll see if Princeton can recover well enough to continue the onslaught that he's got going, because I think he's heads to finish. Dylan needs to slow him down.
He looks pretty calm in the corner.
Yep. Cool guy, very calm. Doesn't let his nerves get to him very often.
Doesn't look gassed.
Cool cat. Dylan is still very experienced.
Oh yeah.
So
and he's keeping that pressure. He's keeping that pressure, even though he was hurt. He's keeping that pressure. Did the right thing, closing distance.
Yep. Just trying to.
Still a smart fighter.
Yep. 100%. Using his head. He's gonna set up for him. Maybe you go back to those strikes before he comes in. Last round. This has been a great fight. Way to start it off.
Touching.
Third and final round between these two competitors.
Nice team.
Well, Dylan might be hurt again. He looked like a baby gazelle leg there.
He's got to be careful as he comes in with those big
nice knees.
Uppercut. That one definitely hurt.
Yeah, right on the chin.
Giving a standing 8 count.
Princeton using those hands.
Big moment for Princeton Morales. Standing 8 count, almost ensuring a 10-8 round for this. Dylan wants to continue. Marcel Varela taking a close look.
Nice hook kick.
Not good body language here from Will Doolin. Princeton
doing his
pouring on, looking fresher.
Oh, Doolin falling over himself. It might be over. It might be over. That's another one. That's 2.
Understanding 8.
That's the second one. It cannot be
That's
a third.
No more.
There cannot be a third. If he gets stopped again, it's over.
3 standing 8 count limit.
That's it.
Who called it?
That's it.
Who called it?
The commissioner.
I don't know if the commission can call it. That is.
Well, the ref did. The ref called it.
The ref did, but all right.
But they were screaming that it's after. You can't have 2 standing 8 counts in the same round.
3.
That's I'm just saying what he's saying.
Maybe there might be.
I've corrected the commission many times before. It's 3. Unless it changed since the last time I read the paperwork, you're allowed 3 per round, 4 total per fight.
Either way,
I'm not mad at it. I thought Princeton was coming away from it. Replays coming up.
Great stuff.
Princeton Morales looked tremendous. Look at this barrage of punches.
And hey, what an adjustment from the first round.
Right? No kidding.
You know, he showed he really belongs in there.
Like I said, listen to his corner, very coachable. I'm sure he went in there, made the adjustments, heard his coaches, and came out a totally different fighter, looking for different things. And in the third round, just kept it up. Just kept pitter-pattering, not for big punches, just landing over and over.
And the persistence, knowing he got an opponent hurt and just staying patient, picking the right shots, not getting too overzealous, not leaving himself susceptible to counters. Look at this, just short punches. Look at these uppercuts, chasing him down.
Yep.
Just touch.
Nothing doing anything crazy. Just basic stuff. 2s, 3s, 1s, 2s, touch, over and over. Make space. Make sure he can't glitch up with you. Great work. Excellent finish. And way to start off. Small glove Muay Thai. Both men did great. And what a win for Princeton to start his amateur career. Congratulations.
What a debut. Yep. Will Doolin, tough as nails.
Tough as nails. Absolutely. That second round was tough.
Yeah.
Second round was tough.
He landed some of his own stuff too, but Princeton, that volume.
Oh,
it's like you were saying, that volume made all the difference.
Overwhelming, just drowned him in it. Just absolutely crazy. What a great matchup. Way to kick off the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 3. Giving you your winner by TKO, Princeton Morales.
Princeton Morellis, outstanding, sensational in his debut, looking cool, calm, collected. Looking like a veteran already, overcoming the first couple rounds and picking the pace up as the fight goes on.
For a debut fighter making adjustments between round like that and being able to listen to his coaches, you know, despite all the noise and the adrenaline and how great that fight was, it just shows that how great a talent that Princeton is able to be, and that's really good. You had a great performance, way to show out in your debut, baby, and way to kick off the sport of small glove Muay Thai for us.
Hey, and he hasn't been training very long.
Nope.
Under a year.
Actually, I think it's less than a year.
I think 6 months.
Yeah.
I think 6 months.
I know,
months
very
of training
new in,
in that.
but congrats to the people of Sean Schubert. I'm sure he'd be proud of him as we're ready for our first MMA fight of the night coming up next.
Let's go.
Oh, yes.
All right, give it to me.
Dalton English, Omar Guerrero. Dalton English making his debut. Guerrero's been here before looking for his first win, so both guys very excited to make this one.
And it's nothing quite like getting that first win. Whether pro, amateur, doesn't matter. That feeling of victory, it's a high. You only chase, but you can never get all.
That feeling of victory and that feeling inside this arena.
Oh, it's amazing, especially when it's here.
The crowd
Full
is
crowd,
infectious.
Screaming. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. All right, and our first fighter coming in is the Dalton first.
I do believe Dalton English will be walking out first.
Let's
Yep,
go.
red corner.
Okay, I did the walkout song.
And yeah, there he is, the bull riding Dalton English. Charismatic young man, so thrilled to make this debut here. Jake Hicksonbaugh in the corner and a couple other representatives from Bone MMA. Jacob Bone obviously fighting the co-main event tonight, so I'm sure he's in the back getting situated.
Watching his student.
Yeah, making the trip up from Rochester, New York, and this kid is just as game as it gets. I had the pleasure of having a cup of coffee with him this morning at the hotel, just chatting with him and the whole team out of Rochester. Had the dog barking at me and everything, but he's just so invested in this moment, just so relaxed and just taking it all in, the whole trip out here, whole experience. He's been here as a fan before, and look at him, just
oozes confidence as he's walking in there. He's ready to go. He's talking to himself. He's, you know, he looks prepared. He looks like a man mentally ready to get into a fight.
Taking it all in.
And I gotta say, you know, that mustache, it's not Andy mustache, but who could compare? You know, but it gives real, like, baby super troopers, if I may.
Yeah.
You know, a smaller highway patrolman.
Right
you know?
now.
Don't want to get pulled over by this guy.
don't litter
you
in
know?
front of him. Do
No,
not litter in front of
you
him.
don't litter.
Littering
In front of Dalton.
Littering Oh, we're quoting all my favorite high school movies. Kung Pao, Super Troopers.
It's a good night for him. As he makes his way to the cage. Yeah.
When Dalton English walks in and you hear an applause break out of the crowd, you know Rochester, New York is coming out in droves. So stoked for this young man.
He's got some cool shorts, too. I like those. Oh, what is it? Look like Zoom. Remember that old show, Zoom? That's what I get from those shows. Yeah. It's like a Zoom type deal.
It looks like I'm about to hear the Rugrats. Ba-ba! I'm stoked, man, because this kid was such a scrapper last time he was out. Omar Guerrero, it's been a little while, well over a year since his last outing, representing North Shore Muay Thai, but getting some work up in at Nostos. You see Devin Powell in his corner, a well-rounded gamer, and happy to be taking on the traveling Dalton English.
And Dalton already chirping at his opponent from the outside of the cage, putting his hands up, making a display. He's very much ready to fight. You can see the exact polar opposite coming out of his opponent in Omar Guerrero. Very quiet, very stoic as he approaches the cage. Like I said, a silent fury, which is just as scary as the loud and boisterous one. I think we got something going here tonight. We got something going here.
Hey, he's had an MMA and a Muay Thai fight in the past, so he's got some experience coming in.
That's true.
And decisions, so he's
got the time
gone
in
the
cage.
distance.
Yep. He's got the time in cage, which is especially as important for amateurs. You need time in cage. Because once you become a pro, your amateur record doesn't really matter anymore. No one really cares, but you need that experience. That's why you see guys with, you know, we used to have 6 amateur fights and they would go pro after that, but now you see guys with 12, 15, 20 amateur fights. It's just about getting comfortable inside of a cage and operating in it.
The sport's developed so much, you need it.
Yep, absolutely, because everybody can do everything.
Omar Guerrero with that walk. Doesn't need a lap. He's ready to go in his pink trunks as we wait to tail the tape for this bantamweight fight.
Our tail of the tape for this amateur bantamweight fight. Dalton English coming in at 22 to Omar Guerrero's 24 years old. Dalton English 5'9" with a 2-inch height advantage. Both men have an 70-inch reach, so it doesn't matter. So nobody's going to have an advantage over the other. It's going to be a great fight. I can't wait for it. Andy, please take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by the feature movie If. And now, for an amateur bantamweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 135 pounds, from Dalton, New York, he's representing Bone MMA, and make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Dalton Dizzy English. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Marblehead, Massachusetts, he's representing North Shore Muay Thai and Nostos. Let's hear it for Omar Guerrero. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Dale Hart.
All right, Omar Guerrero in the custom pink shorts. Dalton English in the zoom-colored chaos shorts. White, I would say. Battle of the cool shorts. Here we go.
Nice. And Dale Hart, our referee, UFC veteran.
Ooh, coming out with a nice kick to the head there. Very flashy.
Very diverse
As
striking.
you expect. Yep,
Oh!
Nice rear kicks he's coming with here.
Right hands
Right
out
out
the
the
gate.
gate. And those are hard kicks he's throwing right away, out the gate.
That right hand Dalton's throwing is a piston. And Guerrero's just got a block for a head as he just ate a flying kick to the face. Omar has eaten some strikes clean to the head. He's just got a face.
Beautiful body shot, but hey,
That
turn that
hurt.
corner perfectly.
Way to turn it over into a takedown. He was definitely hurt from that body shot there.
Talk about eating 10 to deliver 1. He just clean to the chin. He's like a young Chris Lieben in there, just walking forward, just to land that big
Watch out for the
body
triangles coming. He's going for the arm bar. It's good escape there.
Thank you. Our clock is sponsored
Hunting
by
for
the
that,
National Guard.
Thank you for sponsoring this clock.
And Omar, good defense on the ground there. Yep, lets him back up. Dalton doing a good job mixing up his strikes. He was hurt by that body shot. Let's see how he reacts to it as he comes back up. See if he favors that left side, trying to that same shot.
Omar.
Again.
Omar's chipping that body and that leg.
Like right when you said he was hurt by that body
Another
shot.
one.
And he got hurt with the body shot. Omar cracked him with the third body shot, and Dalton, as he's keeled over, throws a hook kick. Unreal. So tough, both of these guys.
Watch out. Oh, he gets the mount. He's trying to go out the back
door.
Omar.
Yep.
Yep.
And he's scrambling.
Omar's scrambling back up. Maybe he might have daylight here.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Short time left in the round.
Wow.
That was the third liver shot that put him keeled over.
And he just
and
chucked
instead
one
of
up.
quitting, he just like, let me.
Chucked one up.
Like a donkey who's annoyed at the farm, just back kicked him right in the face.
Both men trying to recover a little bit here.
Yeah, English catching his breath. Still throwing with intent.
Omar's covering up. He's hitting on the arms a lot.
So tough. Shrimping, creating an angle, scrambling. I'm back to his feet.
Back to
Omar
his feet on
Guerrero.
the toughest nails. What a fight. fight.
The moral of this fight is heart.
Oh!
Both guys exhibiting so much heart.
Wow.
Good hips on the cage.
Out in the good takedown there.
Very nice finish. And good pressure on top. Controlling the head.
Yep. And he's trying to get strikes too. He's trying to pass. He's doing a good job from on top, landing punches as he moves.
Yeah.
What a first round.
All right, cruising to the end of this round in top position is Dalton English, who definitely, Dalton Dizzy English dizzied his opponent Omar Guerrero with that kick, but Omar's body shots, just like you.
That liver shot hurt every single time Omar put his knuckles to it. And visibly keeled him over every single time. Let's see if we can go over to it. Let's see if we get the replay of this.
Here, we got this.
Ready? So we get here.
Watch this,
right?
watch this left hook.
Boom, left hook. Keels him over and just throws it back there.
Oh.
What a good shot.
Unbelievable.
This was, that kind of pulls him over against the Brock Lesnar and gets right busy with it. Omar's so tough to handle through this storm and then work his way back up. I want to see the adjustments here. Dalton needs to worry less about impressing the crowd and actually strike. When he's striking, he's less worried about being a showman. He's going to finish. But he's got to be careful because he's been rocked here twice, at least twice to the body by Omar. So he can't underestimate his opponent on this. Short time.
Waving the hands, getting the crowd engaged.
A lot of fun had between both of these young competitors in here. Both guys landing extremely effective fight-finishing strikes in most cases. But the heart and toughness of both competitors, insane. We're going to be kicking it over to the first time to the Cupcakes corner. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, Mr. Cage Type, joining us as our fourth man in the booth.
Go, round two, here we go.
An amateur fight. What a round.
Oh my God, insane round. The gas tanks are going to really be the question in the later rounds. That pace was ridiculous. Both men took damage. If I am Omar, I'm going to the body like crazy. And if I'm Dalton, I'm maybe calming down just a little bit so I can settle in and land my shots.
Let's flash from, and on cue, let's flash from Dalton now. Going right back to his basics. He's eating these shots ooh, there it was again. There it was, and he's backing away, he's favoring it.
Almost getting married to it.
Yep, and he's getting ready for the uppercut every time he goes down to that body shot. He's got to mix it up a little better. Oh, but he's countering that left high kick every time. Nice sprawl from Omar. That body shot hurt him again.
Yeah, Dalton's just so
he's got to keep the sprawl. Yep.
Those liver shots.
And he's going to go for a submission here. This is dead center in the cage. I don't know if this was smart of Dalton to do unless he gets busy from his guard.
There's a philosophy. If you get tagged to the body, instead of keeling over and turtling, pull guard, lay on your back.
But so open space is the problem.
It's better than being in turtle in open space. He's hurt to the body bad.
That's true. Nice kicks. And Omar's still using his kicks really well here because he's so aware. Dalton is so aware of the hook to the body. He's chipping away in other spots.
Wow, these guys are just
swinging. And Omar is getting busy. As you can see it. Oh, they're both swinging from their heels. Nice. Right from the boot. Pounds kicks over and over. Dalton throwing his toughness as well. Oh, another kick to the body. Over and over. Omar knows. Oh, he can't stop.
Spamming.
Another hook.
Spamming body kick.
Oh, another one. That one hurt. He shoots in. That one hurt. He's got to be careful. He takes it back. Just so. Omar gets on top.
Turning in, he gets him out. Wow.
Scramble from Dalton
What a
English.
fight.
A minute to go here.
I'm getting dizzy watching this.
He's got to be careful, Omar, watching for the neck. Omar doing the right thing, trying to get his back to the floor. And Dalton just going back to mount every time.
Great job, just riding the
Great
position. He's just floating back to mount, not giving it up.
He is aware that he needs this position.
With a jiu-jitsu black belt, how is he doing this and flowing so seamlessly?
Man, these transitions are incredible.
And just the way he drags him back with the back.
Omar doing a great job
Guerrero
hand fighting.
he's defending
very well.
perfectly.
Yep.
Just like Dalton was defending and
He's got him
surviving
in the
those
corner.
body strikes.
Omar's got to get out. Omar's got to shrimp and get out the back door, or just keep doing what he's doing. Because Dalton can either submit him or he can strike, but he can't do both. And so he can either get up or he can keep getting hit. He's got to keep moving. 25 seconds, short time.
Dalton's just a bag of water on him.
And
Messing to every movement.
Heavy blanket, and he's got the Dagestani wrist rolls here. He's got to make sure that he doesn't get flattened out.
Kudos to referee Dale Hart letting this fight continue.
Yep.
These
Gotta
guys,
be careful with the back of the head there for Dalton, but he's doing a great job just chipping away at Omar. I don't know how to score this round, if I'm honest.
it's
I
very
don't
so
know.
close.
It could be either way.
no.
Wow, what a fight.
All I know is there's been no losers through 2 rounds. This has been as many momentum
my
shifts
God.
in an amateur fight opening up a card that I've seen in
I've
a
ever
while.
seen. Wow.
This is crazy. Both guys are getting hurt. Both guys getting tagged. Both guys have had opportunities to take the L, and every time they reject it and go. Let's check out some action from this round.
This is a debut fight.
Yes.
Right, and because Omar's coming, he wants his win. This is how we started in the first round here, right? This is from the first round.
It doesn't matter. This is just action-packed.
There we go. Oh,
Look
there
at
it
that
is.
body
There we go
shot. Goes to it
This is
again.
round 2, and he's keep countering with that left hook to the body every time.
And
There's the kicks over.
How
and
many
over
of
and over.
those liver
I think
kicks did he
4
throw?
or 5.
Spammed him until he got the takedown.
Omar
Yeah,
just
that's
hit
a
circle,
change.
and there was the change from the takedown there. Dalton doing even clipped
nice
him there.
hook.
That was so good.
Both of them landing left hands in that exchange.
They're throwing hooks and body kicks all day. This has been a great fight.
I'm grinning from ear to ear. I couldn't be more delighted
So spoiled.
and pleasured to be watching this from this angle. This is incredible.
We are spoiled to be right here. All right, third and final round between these two ultra high competitive fighters, high level competitors. Pardon me. And good for the referee for letting him to duke it out.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I love
Touch of
seeing
gloves.
experienced referees like this. Dale Hart fought in the UFC, letting these 2 young competitors go. He sees the heart in these guys.
There it is, right back to that body does Omar go. And he's waiting, he's counter fighting, but he's pushing back. And every time Dalton is kicking,
Look at that! I saw him drill that in the warm-ups. He was bouncing off the cage, and we saw a Superman punch.
oh, nice head kick
Right
there.
into
That
the
one
head
might
kick.
have
That hurt.
He's really rocked.
He's rocked, but he's still throwing.
Coming forward, he's our tough. Omar's
Good
tough as it
hips.
gets. Tough as it gets.
Dalton's
He can't go
relentless.
down. Yeah, he knows he can't go back on his back. He knows that that Dalton's got the advantage.
Nice knee.
It was perfectly timed and placed to the ribs.
Man, Guerrero's like Terminator.
It's hard to get rid of. He's hard to kill.
I can't get over
Hard
his
to
chin
kill.
because Dalton's
Nice.
landing some
Nice.
good strikes.
Great turn of the
And
corner.
great, turn the corner all the way right into mount immediately. Very good. Good transition.
Great use of his hips.
Yep, very good.
And the persistence. He's
He's got an arm triangle, but the cage seems to be in the
Cage is there.
way.
He can't get to that side, so he can't finish.
I'd like to see him just
He
pull
can
the head out.
squeeze from
Can
here.
be finished from mouth. It can be. He's
It can.
turning.
He's
You
gonna
see
have
him.
to
You see him
switch,
bucking. He's getting in trouble right there.
He's defending. He's defending right. He's
doing the right
answering
thing.
the phone.
His hands on the other side of his head. Yeah, he's good.
For a minute, yeah.
He's got to make. Dalton
Yeah, I
has to
think
make
he's safe
space.
now. I think he's safe
Dalton
now.
has to make space between him and the cage, and because of where they are, it's impossible for him to do this. So he's going to have to adjust. But I would just let this go, and just strike. You're going to burn out your arms just trying to squeeze this.
That
Yeah,
posture,
he's
you
a
know,
little
shoulder-
high.
The shoulder pressure's starting to add
It's
up.
above the. See how it's riding up the chin a little bit here.
Yep.
So
Hey.
Omar's going to get space eventually.
Little high on the head, but you know what? He's blocking off the breathing. He
Yes.
can't breathe out of his mouth or his nose in this
And
position.
he's
So,
burning the clock.
yep.
There's no. Who said stand him up in the crowd? He's working a submission. Educate yourself.
People just want you to stand there.
I
and bleed.
know.
You
I know.
that.
I just.
I mean,
so many of these.
they've been spoiled. This has been action-packed on the
whole
feet.
time.
Seriously has been. Give him an opportunity
Dalton,
to showcase.
This is high IQ from Dalton.
Yeah.
He knows that he's getting hurt up there. This is what he should have been doing about a minute ago. But he's already finished burning the clock. There it is. Omar's
The
got to get
heart.
up.
The
Omar's
heart
got
from
to get up.
Guerrero.
Yeah, Omar's got to get up. Right now, he's got to get up.
Hey,
Stand him up. This is where we would. This is a stand up. This is a stand up at the moment. Standing there above him isn't winning.
no, and that's scoring points.
Scoring. He's not engaging in any way. He's
those
just getting
those
kicked.
kicks.
Those score. Those
That's a
count.
lot of strikes landed,
Those count. Just standing above your opponent is not winning.
and those do not feel good.
What an action-packed fight. Can't blame them for slowing the pace a little bit in round 3. Those first two, both guys were on the verge of being finished. No quit. I tip my hat to both of these young studs. What a fight. What a fight. Unbelievable scraps between Dalton English and Omar Guerrero. We await the judges' scorecards, and this one could go either way. Yeah, we got some replays coming up, and I gotta await the judges' tallies here. Look at this stuff. Superman punch right off the temple. Body kick. Nice roll of the head. Both guys landing in exchanges there.
Very good back and forth. Very good. A lot of momentum changes. We'll see how they wanted to do the takedowns. You know, that third round with that takedown matters. If they score it because he went to mount but didn't hold anything, or he held but didn't really score so much. It depends on how much we're looking at here. The third round, I think, is where it's going to matter. Really, actually, if you think of any round, it could have gone to anybody, either round.
Oh, yeah. It was back and forth.
Now that I'm just thinking back, all three of them.
It's just so amazing to me that this is an amateur debut, an amateur against another amateur that's had 2 fights. And the skill level.
And it just speaks to what we were talking about earlier, how the sport has grown so much that even amateurs are. Look at that. Look at how good these guys are.
Oh yeah.
You know.
And I would like to know
very bright.
Guerrero's head. What does he do? I mean, that is unbelievable.
Oh,
he
it's
took
just
some
made of pure
serious
steel
damage.
and willpower is what it is.
Look at him, a smile on his face.
Not
He had
a
some
mark
fun
on
in there.
him. Little mark on him. You know what I mean? You
Both
never
guys.
know. I'm getting a hook kick like that, you know? And good on him. Oh, here's Andy with the goal.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Dalton Dizzy English.
And what a great showing for both men there. Both men, nobody has anything to hang their hat about. Omar has nothing to be upset about with that fight. Great adjustments from both men. You know, Dalton came in and instead of just standing there and banging with him where he was getting the worst of it, he changed levels, he turned the corner, he was clearly the better man on the ground today. And he took the path of least resistance. Nothing wrong with that. A good high IQ way to victory.
Both guys had their moments on the feet, but on the ground, it was all Dalton.
It was all Dalton.
Yeah, and Dalton was landing some really good shots. Omar just was walking through them, and those body shots converting them. Yeah, you can make a case for those first 2 rounds going either way. That third one was definitely Dalton.
Yep.
Big congrats for him getting his first win. And Omar, even though he's on the losing skid at 2, he's got nothing but heart and a ton of talent. I can't wait to see that.
And amateur records don't matter, man. 0-2, it's all about the experience, and that was a hell of it right there. That was a hell of one.
Straight up savages.
He's a hell of a fighter, too.
A monster. Hell of a fighter. Hell of a fighter.
Rochester, New York on the map already. They're up in droves tonight. That one last climb for some of his friends and fans. As we get ready for our next fight of the evening, coming up next, a matchup between a couple of debutants, which always brings fireworks, as Eder Gomes, the 18-year-old young phenom, takes on not George, a Rich St. Pierre, who is a gentleman and a scholar in his own right. Also, filthy striker.
A filthy striker. I like that. And making their way to the cage is
Eder Gomes.
Eder Gomes.
Should be.
Out of Mohawk Martial Arts. I'm unfamiliar with Mohawk Martial Arts.
And a little bit newer to the game right here. He's also spent some time at Small Town Athletic Center in Oakdale, where old boxing coach of mine is training out of right now.
Fantastic.
Saw him back there, dapped him up, and was able to chat with men who introduced me to the art of throwing hands and the science of throwing hands. Well over a decade ago. Silver Fox.
The Silver Fox, he said. He came right to the cage, made a beeline to that cage. Damn, he wasn't there, and then he was. He just popped the hell up like the Undertaker when the lights came on.
No messing around. Eder Gomes, 18 years old. He's had wrestling experience, talking to Rich Santiago a little bit about this kid. He's a gamer. He's tough, really strong for his age. And you just never know where you get this first walk, this first fight. And both opponents are in the same sphere.
Same sphere, you said?
Making their debut.
Oh,
yeah.
I
was thinking
I
of the
thought you
right
meant
word.
like of
It just
groups.
came
I'm like, do they know each other?
No,
Oh,
different
just
states.
saying.
But
Okay.
same sphere of situation, making their amateur.
I always get afraid of people that walk out to like slow songs. You know what I mean? Because like you're getting hyped to something else that I just don't. You know what I mean? I just can't get unless it's like unless it's like Requiem for a Dream and it builds. Can't do it.
I got you.
You know?
I'm with you. It's a little weird, but hey, whatever boats you float, whatever gets the blood flowing in your combat.
I think it.
Header Combs looks stoked.
Yep.
Very comfortable.
Very stoic as well, and I saw him in the back room just pacing in the hallway. It was actually terrifying a little bit.
Someone who's graced this cage in the Muay Thai realm before. Walking out to a cover of
Can't go wrong with this.
No.
Can't go wrong with Queen.
He's stoked.
Ah, yes, here he is.
Walking out with his
Richard
kid.
St. Pierre. No relation.
No relation?
No relation.
You know, this kid's got hard. He's been cut open in the Muay Thai realm, still fought through to get a unanimous decision victory. And he was originally slated to participate in Small Glove Muay Thai, in that realm of things, kicking things off in that sport. But opponents following through, some shifts happening over the past couple months, finds him making his MMA debut, which he's not afraid of whatsoever. Been putting in the work at the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu department to hone out his striking acumen as well. So he's very prepared, ready for this moment.
Absolutely, and it's one thing, it's another level of being a badass when you're like, you know what, I can't find any opponents in this sport. I'll just switch sports until I can find them. Great stuff. And you know what, man, some people like the feeling of their own blood. You know, you feel your own blood, you're like, all right, now it's a fight. And then you get to it. You know, so maybe we get a little bit of he's biting his nails before he goes out. That's good. That's always good. Hygienic as well. I think they got clippers for that, brother. I don't think you have to do that for yourself, you know?
Hey, you got to keep your nails short in there.
You do. You know what? Mike Wigglejohn lost an eye, all right? And if I lose my eye to somebody's toenail, there is going to be something crazy that happens next.
No rush. Take an extra minute.
You know what I mean? Just,
I'd rather take the extra time
Rich,
than someone lose an eye.
for sure, you know, bite all your nails off, and then let's get busy. You know,
Unless you're a plumber. Plumbers shouldn't bite their fingernails.
no. I don't think really anybody should.
Yeah.
This is a first for me.
I've never
This
seen
is the
this.
first. I've never
seen somebody
I've
bite
never.
Not at the cage. Usually
This
they
is the
have.
first for me.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it
This
all.
is crazy.
Usually they have nail clippers.
Somebody forgot the memo.
I've seen a guy lose their cup. I've seen a guy forget their mouthpiece. Even their gloves were wrong. They took somebody else's gloves and had to go back from the cage, right? All here.
I've seen it all.
Every fingernail on it. What, you got toenails now? What if he's got toenails? He gonna bite his toenails?
I've seen toenails get clipped, yep.
Not clipped. I'm talking he just sits down and puts his toe to his foot.
If he's got the right yoga poses, why not? Rich St. Pierre making the walk
All
inaugural
right.
to his MMA competitive
With trimmed nails.
Yep. Ready to go.
Flow State Fighting and Fitness as we
I
take
like-
it to the tail of the tape for this amateur lightweight fight.
All right, let's get to it. Tail of the tape this time. All right. Eder coming in at 18 years old, literally 2 times his age is Rich St. Pierre. Rich being 6 feet tall to 5'9" for Eder, 156 to 154. They both have an identical reach of 71 inches. It's sure to be a barn burner. Another one. Let's go with Andy for the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is sponsored by Their Fight Story Podcast, and this is an amateur lightweight fight taking place for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for both of these competitors are making their MMA debut. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 156 pounds. From Milford, Massachusetts, he's representing small town athletics and Mohawk martial arts. Let's hear it for Eder Gomes. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall and weighing in at 154 pounds. From Enfield, Connecticut, he's representing Flow State Fighting and Fitness. Let's hear it for Rich St. Pierre. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Marcel Varela.
All right. Oh, goodness gracious. My mic picked that one up, so I'm sorry for the viewers at home for that.
Hey, it happens. It's okay. That's
the crowd is riled up, and you got to love the passion.
Yeah, that's part of the MMA bingo. You hear the woo, you hear stand him up, ref, hit him.
Oh, Eder right to it. A little bit underhanded, that one, but all right.
White trunks for Eder Gomes, black trunks for Rich St. Pierre.
Eder seems to be...
This fight clock is brought to you by Beatbox, one of the new drink sponsors of Cage Titans.
Eder talking.
Yeah, he's laughing at. Ooh, he's throwing some heat out the gate, both of them. Ooh, he's got to get that right hand up, doing the Floyd Mayweather a little bit.
Yeah, that was a good left hook check on the exit from Rich St. Pierre.
He's got a mean left hand, does Eder. Ooh, that hook
both landed.
Big right hand.
There it is. Yep. Ooh, that might be it right there. He's definitely hurt. He's hitting his arms though.
It'll still rattle you.
Stop the fight. All right, that was it. One barrage was all it'll take for Eder Gomes. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, he's jumping into the crowd a little bit first.
All right, they're all having fun. He's 18. He's having a good time. He just won a big fight. Wow, well, he diced him up pretty good. That's a good little cut under the eye and another one
over the
right
eye.
in the middle. So he busted Rich St. Pierre up. Good double his age.
Yeah.
36-year-old versus 18.
Hey,
Eder Gomes,
you know what? And he wasn't just going to the head, he was touching the body.
Yep,
He's making them think.
He was going to the body with the two real hard and really selling it. And then he feinted, if you look at the replay, he feints the two to the body. Rich brings his hand down, he comes back over the top of the hook, and then he just does the same combination over and over.
Here comes the replay. And, and no response from Rich St. Pierre.
Boom, there it was. See the feint? Oh, the feint in the beginning was it. And it's just 2 threes, and as soon as he covers up, he goes back to the body. Very good boxing here. I don't know. It was definitely a good. I don't know if I agree with the stoppage because he was shooting, but
hey,
it was a good barrage.
He gave him every opportunity to throw back.
For sure,
he needed to throw something back right there.
Sure.
This is an amateur fight.
For sure.
So big congrats to Eder Gomes.
Great debut for him.
Man, something in the air tonight. Nothing but
just
action-packed fights.
Weather being thrown tonight. Something in the water.
Mike does supply the water.
That's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this contest at 44 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO, Eder Gomes.
Great fight, both a great display of skill from Eder. Definitely selling that two to the body to get the head to come up. Very, very good, very, very well placed. Great striking and way to have the killer instinct to know when that's over. He's like, all right, he's hurt. I got to finish him right now. I can get the finish.
And so young, 18 years old.
Yep. Aggressive as hell.
Yeah, tenacious, didn't let up, had him hurt, smelled the blood, went for the kill. Great stuff from the young buck.
Can't wait to see what's next for him.
Hey. We'll be celebrating this for a bit as we move on to our next fight of the evening. We're cutting right through these amateurs.
We're only on the 4th fight. I feel like so much has happened in the in 4 fights.
So much,
oh
but
my goodness.
so little as these featherweights are going to bring the heat. Both guys high-octane competitors. Kai Michelle and Daniel Gracie Plymouth, and Carlos Ballesteros out of G&G out in Springfield.
Both men trying to even out that record at 500, right? Ballesteros, pardon me. Excuse me. Mitchell?
Kai Mitchell,
Mitchell?
yeah,
Mitchell,
yeah.
pardon
Kai
me.
Michelle.
Michelle? Okay, I want to make sure I pronounced that correctly. Sorry about that, Kai. Looking to get his first victory, and Carlos looking to even his record at 2-2 here. Both men got a lot to fight for. I can't wait for it. At 45, we need more talent at 45. Let's see what they got.
Well, Kai Michelle made his debut about a year ago against, I believe it was Dion Perry.
Dion Perry, that's correct, yeah. And he was out of a traditional karate school, I believe, and it looks like he made some adjustments in his camp.
You're right.
Yep. It's, you know, he came out with a lot of energy his last fight, and Dion Perry capitalized with that rear naked choke, but he was game. And he's also a young fighter. We just saw an 18-year-old, Kai Michelle, is young as well. So.
Still very young, and since he's made those adjustments, he's acquired those ground skills to kind of hone out his traditional background. So we'll see how that has developed since his last outing.
Nope. Having Loco in your corner, that's a cheat code in itself.
That's how you win. That's how you win in New England. Just get Loco in your corner. That's all you need. They look like they need to wipe some of the blood from the last one. Getting last instructions from Loco Lobo, the legend himself, the man, the myth. I'm mad that me and Loco didn't coordinate on our ponytails this evening. I wish I would have known.
You don't gotta lie to everyone.
You know?
This is being recorded.
This is on record.
Hey, Michelle looks like he's put on some size.
A little bit. He looks like he's filled out pretty well here from yesterday.
Oh, no doubt. Large kid at 145 pounds, devastating striker. That ground game is where his holes were, so we'll see what kind of chops he's developed in that aspect of this sport since working under the tutelage. Lobo there.
Is everybody going to clip their nails? What's going down? Oh, okay. I thought we had another nail clipping situation. Very unfortunate. Ladies and gentlemen, clip your nails, just in general.
Hopefully they go to the back room and make an announcement.
You know, it gets so bad they have to make it a point. Everybody clip their nails right now. I don't even care if they're short.
Kai Michelle stoked to make this second appearance. And he's been training in this town, so I'm sure he's got an entourage with him. Wait. The always entertaining Carlos Ballesteros. Very scrappy kid out of Western Mass. We've seen him chuck nuts with the best of them.
Chuck nuts, that's one I haven't actually heard.
I say that all the time.
I've never heard Chuck. I don't think you've said that the entire time we've done broadcasting together. You said Chuck nuts.
I definitely have, dude. That's an old one.
We got to look through that.
No doubt.
I'm definitely taking that. I'm definitely taking that one.
I've been saying that phrase, chuck and knuckles, for 5
Oh, I thought you said Chuck nuts.
Yeah, they're chuck nuts.
Nuts. See, I see nuts like peanuts.
Nuts. No,
I see like Chuck nuts.
No, chuck nuts.
Okay,
Knuckles.
okay. All right, that's my fault. That's my fault.
I guess you interpret how you want.
I've got like earbuds in under the headset, so maybe I'm muffling my own voice to my head and didn't say the word properly. That could have happened, but this kid likes to chuck knuckles.
Knuckles.
Yes, Carlos Ballesteros.
We spent way too much time on that.
That's quite all right.
It's coming in.
The action hasn't started yet. Ballesteros is just like a happy-go-lucky, wicked, calm, collected kid. I'm sure he'll appreciate that commentary on the walkout. I know
Absolutely.
it. Like he's such a just smiley, peppy young man, and then when he gets in there, he's just a schoolyard dog in there. I love it.
And I've got some experience with a couple of his coaches over there. I trained with some of these guys at Syndicate Mixed Martial Arts, so he's definitely among great company in preparation for this.
Nicely done, walking in, circling around. Both of these guys, a lot of respect for each other at the weigh-ins yesterday as we await our tail of the tape from Coops Bar for this featherweight fight.
All right, both men very young at 21 and 20 years of age. Ballester is 5'9" to Michel's 5'7". Both men coming in at 146 at the limit. Ballester is going to have a 1-inch reach advantage. Let's take it to Andy for the call for this featherweight fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, brought to you by Second Wind Brewery. Make sure to stop by any of our concession stands and get their specially brewed Fight Night IPA, one of the beer sponsors of Cage Titans. And now, an amateur featherweight fight taking place for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 146 pounds. From Taunton, Massachusetts, he's representing Daniel Gracie Plymouth. Let's hear it for Kai the Panther Michel. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-2. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 146 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, he's representing GNG. Let's hear it for Carlos, the Weatherman Ballester. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Dale Hart.
All right, let's get to it. This featherweight match, let's see if we keep getting spoiled.
Open hand fist bump from Carlos Ballester, the weatherman. With the blue tape around his gloves, the red tape around the gloves for Kai and Michel, both are wearing black trunks.
Pretty sure an open hand fist bump is just called an I-5.
And our fight clock is brought to you by 42nd Parallel Brewery.
They clinch right up.
The lightweight loggers.
Also a calzone, right?
Ooh, nice kick on the inside there. I like the use of that leg there. Michel coming in lefty in the southpaw. Oh, both men standing southpaw. So this is switch stances, pardon me. Switching back and forth with Ballester.
Both guys composed.
I'd like, if Ballester's gonna, I disagree with switching naked without feints or something in front of it. I'd like him to put a jab or something before he just switches naked.
There's good vision from Ballester, and Kai Michel already showing some traditional. Were we timing out?
I think
like
his finger came out of the glove.
His finger came out
of the glove.
All right. Referee Dale Hart, mindful of the finger pokes, keeping the hands in closed fist to mitigate any eye pokes that might happen.
Feeling each other out here. There's a lot of switches from Ballester. Nice kick to the inside. Good check on that one from Michel.
I felt that one.
Yeah, that one hurt. You can feel it in the toes.
I hate when a kick gets checked.
Right? Don't we all? You know. And good footwork here from Ballester. Michel's got a. He's looking for a big power shot. He's got to set up something a little bit better here with his feet. He's grabbing towards that lead hand. Maybe you want to go to the body a little bit more. Great advice from the crowd.
A little bit slower pace than what we're used to tonight.
They can't all be 100 miles an hour, or we're going to get out here before 9.
Oh, there's a little exchange. Ballester landing a left hand at the end of it.
And Ballester's doing a great job with the pressure coming forward as Michel charges in. He's got those kicks.
And he's pawing a jab out there. That left hand's always just pawing out there as Michel comes in.
Michel needs to just throw more than one shot at a time. He's throwing a jab really well, but he's not following it up, or that kick really well to the outside. See what he means? If you follow that up with that 2 right up the middle, he's got it all day. Because Ballester's right in front of him, especially if you can corral him with that kick right there. That was a nice little exchange there.
kind of a bit of a feeling out process between these two.
Ooh, he looked away. Don't look away from your opponents. That was a nice takedown from Ballastier.
Right with the double
and what a powerful hips to just stand up there. That's crazy that he did that. The strength from Michel to be able to do that. Very impressive.
And we were curious about the development of the ground skills of Kai Michel. We saw him on par right there. That's exactly what happened in his last fight, and he succumbed to the pressure of his former opponent, but he was able to stay composed.
Nice jab there.
He got up like jiu-jitsu doesn't work.
Those jabs are landing pretty heavy from Ballastier. He's following up with a hook. Oh, there it was. See, now he's throwing in combination. A little too late at the end of the round, but that's what you like to see from Michel in the next one.
Yeah, I like the output of Ballastier there, always pawing something out there, big takedown. Michel throwing bombs, but not exactly setting him up with activity yet. Just trying to find the big one.
And Ballastier's not going off because he realizes that Michel's got pop in his punch. So if he doesn't respect him coming in, he's going to get clipped. He's doing a great job sidestepping as Michel's coming in with his rear hand, which is his left hand. Michel needs to, I would like to see him come up to the body with his kicks a little bit more. And if he's going to kick or go to the outside, throw more than one. You need more than one shot, especially against the guy who's slipping away from you. You're not going to get him on the first shot. You're going to have to go for shot 2 and 3 to land in order for to have a successful encounter. And if you keep just pot shot, you're going to get timed. And that's what Ballastier is finding success with.
Be nice to see some more counter fighting.
But here's that replay of just, what a great toss. What a great toss. And even more impressive, to get up from a dominant position like Michel did. Very, very well done for both men.
He literally pulled a Craig Jones and just says, jiu-jitsu doesn't work. He stood up.
It does. That's what I was literally saying. Just stand up, dude. It's in the streets. It's just, if you think about it, jiu-jitsu doesn't work in the streets. And Michel just proved that. Just get up, you know? I think I said that to somebody this morning at training. Like, just stand up, dude. It doesn't even work.
It's all mental.
Works for Derek Lewis. Yeah, gravity's a myth. I can get up.
So I can get up. Gravity is Ballastier coming
now
in
he's throwing.
much stronger in this out the gate in this round.
Came out hot.
Yep. Oh, that one clipped him. That one might have hurt a little bit. Oh, he clipped his leg down. That was good from Michel there.
Nicely timed leg kick for Kai Michel there.
And a good takedown. Michel doing a great job getting back to his feet. He's got to fight the hands, though. This is why Ballastier's going to take his back. He's,
the athleticism.
Transition.
He timed his base out nicely.
And now he's going to go for the choke. Ballastier's got to be careful. He might be a little too high. Good job. Way to readjust.
He adjusted.
He's
got that
under the
hook.
neck. Oh, good job.
Yeah, Ballastier let that arm get under the neck, but he fought the wrist nicely and then fought the hooks.
He's got to get his back flat.
Michel is riding well.
And he's got that opposite hip lockdown, which is so hard to get rid of. This is an amateur fight. He's got to be careful how many shots he just lets get landed on him.
Yeah, he can't be covering up, but he's got that Dagestani handcuff on the other side, and he's got the instep with the...
He's in a very dominant position.
Yeah, but I really like...
Ballastier looking up at the clock. These 2 minutes, that's a lifetime to work with. Michel should settle.
I like Dale Hart as a ref. He sees the heart in Ballastier's eyes. He knows that he still wants in there and isn't going to let him out.
Mounted
until he's in an actual danger. Well, he's hitting his arms. He's getting his arms hit a lot. So he might be unanswered strikes, but there's a lot of arm strikes being hit here.
And that makes your arms heavy.
Very heavy. But even getting hit in that arm is still over and over. It sucks. He's not going to be able to jab with that thing. Michel should settle. This is better. He should slow down and control. If he's not going to finish from here, it's just wasted energy. He could score, right, all the same without blowing your load in the second round if he can ride out. We got 1:15 left in the round here. Ballastier's got to work up the cage here.
Yeah, you definitely got to conserve that energy. Once you do deplete that kill barrage that you have, it's very tough to recuperate,
to get it back.
Especially in your second amateur fight.
Some people spend their whole camps trying to do this. Ballastier can't do this, though. This can't be it because he's in a perfectly good position to stand up, and if he just takes shots, then he's not defending himself. That was good. And he returns the favor, does Michel.
Right back up. Use that bounce to get right to his feet.
What a momentum shift from this round from the first one. Michel done a great job with control this round.
And Ballastier, he took a beating, took some shots.
Brings him right back down, north-south.
Worked himself back up, but Michel persistent with it and finds himself on top again to close out this round.
And he's controlling, which is good.
Like we said earlier, the adjustments he's made in his ground game That's making the fight right now.
Very good. And he's keeping that hip. He's not going too far. See how he's keeping his hips back?
Yep.
You know, he made the adjustment when he took the back earlier. He tried to get back his weight back so he didn't get bucked over. Very, very, very clear that he's worked on this quite a bit.
Yep. I think he's switching back and forth between that wrist and hip control against the cage. It's just not an answer for him.
Yeah, big adjustment in between rounds there. Both guys having success leading the dance on the ground round after round. A lot of momentum shifts between these two.
Body language is everything. Ballastier gets up a little bit too heavy. I'd say we're at one apiece here, gentlemen. What about you?
I have to agree.
The lovely Emily treating us for the first time in the cage side stage.
Yes, Emily crushing it in there.
Emily, and who is the other?
Carla.
Carla. Emily and Carla joining us.
Got a replay coming up from some action in this round.
Boom. And look at that little kick out. That's tricky right there. That's cool stuff.
Yes.
And what a nice way to adjust from that. Nice hook over the top there for Ballastier. Doing a great job on the feet. Look at that Toro. Just kind of bull matadored him right there. And look at the hips.
It's athleticism.
Wow. That was an explosive from Michel here. Kai Michel showing off a lot of improvement on the ground here. I think it would suit him to try and get it back down to the floor. Ballastier should go back to doing the matador thing. Stand lateral, don't stay right in front of him, and watch for the takedown. It's probably coming.
Yeah, both guys had success in top position, so both might be looking for that takedown. Ballastier needs to keep the output of that jab going, and
the corner of Ballastier preaching composure and just stay calm and stick with the game plan. They're just urging their fighter to stick to the plan and keep up what they were doing in the first round.
what's going on here?
We're gonna wardrobe malfunction. Pardon me, excuse me. We have a wardrobe malfunction of some kind.
Cup adjustment taking place, looks like.
Yeah, good stuff. You know you're close with your coach when he can adjust your cup in a room full of 2,500 people. That's bonding, gentlemen.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
You know?
It's an intimate sport.
You know? I'd rather him go ding dong than squish, so gotta wear the cup.
Craig Jones would approve.
There it is, it fell out.
Oh no.
Here we go again.
I don't think he can stay in. I think his shorts might have ripped on the underside, so the cup won't stay in.
Whip it out! I've never heard that one before.
The microphones pick up everything that the crowds are saying, so we apologize for any of pull it out and twist it that you hear.
That's part of MMA bingo, though.
It's great. It's great.
If you go to an MMA fight, you're going to hear the Ric Flair woo. You're going to hear stand him up ref. You're going to hear hit him.
Punch him in the face is my favorite.
You're going to hear some twistings.
Hey, this might be good though, giving them some time to
A little
recover.
extra time. Both men get a little extra time, but they get it. But hey, that could also be a detriment if you get too cold for too long just sitting there.
You got duct tape.
Tape it in, brother.
Cup falls out again. I don't know when.
I've never seen that happen.
Me neither. Cup.
I hope it doesn't affect how he fights, trying to worry about his cup, you know? A nice kick right there. See those kicks? Bring those up a little bit more. Ah, that cup's going to come out, I think.
What's it in there with? A paper clip?
Well, we'll see. We'll keep going. Ballastier pushing forward. He's switching a lot. I'd like to see him throw a strike as he switches. He'd open up an angle way more. Likes that hook over the top, does Ballastier.
And he's setting it up with the jab, too.
Nice shot. Oh, there it is. You have to fight with a cup in, brother. You can't. You have to fight with a cup in, man.
I think his jock strap ripped.
That's what I'm saying. I think that he can't keep it in.
I mean, one in the eye.
No. That's the game. You can't do that. You can't fight without protective gear, ladies and gentlemen. That's absolutely not going to be the case. It's sad and it's unfortunate, but you can't do that.
I guess so.
You can't do that.
Hold on, all right. People are booing, things happen. Wardrobe malfunction. I guess this is going to be one of the most interesting calls I got to make.
That's the first. Yeah. That's the first. I've never seen that. I would say a no contest. No, it's two rounds. So
could go to the judges.
We're going to the judges, wouldn't it?
But we'll see. Round apiece, I don't know.
That was the oddest finish to a fight I've ever seen.
Time for a new jockstrap.
That is so odd.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fight that was. Keep it going for these two. Referee Dale Hart has called a stop to this fight at 48 seconds of round number 3. Giving you your winner by disqualification, Carlos the Weatherman Ballestier.
A win, and we can move on from there, but nobody deserves to be booed for that.
No, nobody deserves to be booed for stepping into the cage. As they say, it happens, okay? So that's just one
Nothing
of
you
those
can do about
unfortunate
it.
circumstances. It's on the athlete to bring their own equipment. But in a situation like that where it impacts the safety of the fighters, I don't know, safety and fighting are two
You
words
can't
that
in good
shouldn't
conscience tell two men without protective gear that they can fight each other.
Exactly.
You just
So
can't.
I think it was the right call. Unfortunate, unorthodox, but the right one.
If a guy threw out his mouthpiece and threw it into the crowd, it'd be the same idea. Like, no, that's absolutely not acceptable. No one's going to fight like that. You know what I mean? So, unfortunate. Hopefully, they can redo it and have a better performance next time. Moving on.
All right, now we're on to our next fight of the evening. Only a couple more amateur fights left, and the big boys are coming out. Our largest competitors of the night. It's supposed to be a middleweight fight, bumped up to 190-pound catchweight fight between Joe Lexus and Tito Medina.
Joe Lexus coming out of Ascension Athletics with a 2-3 record here. Obviously, the more experienced of the two fighters. Tito Medina coming out of an independent. He fights on his own. I always find it to be quite bold for independent fighters to jump into a show. Not to say that, it's jumping into a show like ours where the production is so big and, the crowd is so loud. And then just be like, yeah, I'll fight a guy who's got 6 fights. You know what I mean? And so much more experience than me, whatever. It's actually almost a little scary to suggest.
Definitely a gutsy call, but Joe Lexus, he's been around for a long time. He's had some stints in between fights of inactivity. He's been really pouring it on as of late. Submission win over Sean Wakefield, who holds belts in the amateur ranks in different organizations around him. So it's just a level of caliber of opponent that he's already beat. And Tito wanted this fight. This kid training out of Ascension Athletics. Emil Haddad in the corner.
I like those jerseys. That jersey he's got is very nice.
Slick submissions, dangerous all around. He's a high-functioning savage out of Connecticut.
A high-functioning savage. I like that. I like that call right there. You should get a name tag like that. High-functioning savage.
I'm getting some quotes tonight.
You're right. You should write this down, brother. We gotta have a notepad.
Can't read, so.
Say,
remember it.
Neither could Floyd Mayweather, dude. So we're all set.
I'm excited. I'm always excited to see a Joe Lexus fight. He's only fought for us once, I believe.
One time, yep.
A well-rounded competitor. He's fought in a slew of weight classes. Dale Hart, he's not messing around with any of the fingernails.
Got to stay well groomed.
Oh, there's the clippings.
I hope they play this entire song.
He's returning already.
Are they clipping the nails? Guys, they might actually have to make an announcement backstage.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Clip your nails. For the love of, that's like day one stuff. Clip your nails. What is going on? Everybody's getting mani-pedis at the front of the cage. All right, I'm going in too much about the fingernails. It is a little bit odd, though.
They're going to have to include nail clippers in the fighters' kits in the back.
Everybody pass one around.
Yeah.
You got a Snickers, a granola bar, a new pair of shorts, and some nail clippers.
You hear that, sponsors? Who's going to be the one to provide them?
Everybody's gonna share one pair of clippers.
Yeah.
That's why nobody's got this in there. Oh, that's funny.
Wow, all 10 of them.
All 10, baby. At least he didn't bite them.
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed.
Twice. So we've had 2 people, right, have to bite their nails before or clip their nails before. We've had a cup fall out, and then on the other end of that, we've had the 3 of the craziest amateur fights and Muay Thai fights I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, dude.
It's been interesting. We got 2 more fights till the main card.
We're so blessed to have this position right here.
Oh, we're squad. We get the best house show seat in the house, baby. I love it.
Joe Lex is finally in there after a manicure.
After a manicure, dude, nothing like a fist fight after a mani, dude. You know, a fresh set.
His hands are going to be so much faster.
It's his aerodynamic.
Afterwards, he's going in for a nice gloss.
It's usually at the French tips, dude.
As he awaits the debut, Tito Medina, representing himself, independent, out of the town of Marlboro. I know he's been getting the work in at different realms throughout. This is a kid who used to train at the Rivera Athletic Center every now and then. I remember gloving up and rolling with him about a decade ago. Looks like he's got a couple of friends with him.
Walking out to some Johnny Cash.
Coming out like El Bandito.
I like
He's
his
been
song.
walking around with that bandana on all for like 5 hours, just like the Undertaker in the corner, just like a threatening, imposing person in the corner.
He's been talking about making this debut for quite a number of years.
Oh yes. Loco Lobo did tell me he was in his corner today as well.
Oh, there he is.
So you know he's already got +2 dexterity from that as well.
Looking stoic in his approach, and he's the one who wanted Joe Lexus. This is been waiting a long time to make this debut, and he picked his own name, called his own shot.
Yep.
These guys, I'm excited to see how these middleweights throw down.
And like I said, independent fighters remind me of, you ever see, was it Talladega Nights when Ricky Bobby just has the car with the cougar on it? It says me. That's basically what I feel like whenever we have independent fighters just come out to themselves like, I'm here for me, ain't nothing else. And that's there's a level to that kind of confidence that people can't reach.
Nails clipped.
Nails look like they're passing the test.
I think they're just adding clipping everybody's nails to the front of it. Here we go. Let's go. Make the walk. He's walking up those stairs now. Tito Medina makes his walk to the cage.
Long awaited. He is ready. He is good to go. Tito Medina circling the cage, ready for his debut. As we await our tail of the tape from Coop's Bar and Grill in Quincy. And I'll get this one set, boys.
All right, this one for the 190-pound catchweight, both men 33 years of age. Tito Medina coming in at 6'4", 4 inches higher than Joe Lexus. Tito came in at 192 over the catchweight limit, and Joe came in at 188. Joe Lexus has a 1-inch reach advantage. We're going to take it to Andy for the call for the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Corvus Vodka. An amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2-3, He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 188 pounds. From Waterbury, Connecticut, he's representing Ascension Athletics. Let's hear it for Lightning Joe Lexus. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet 4 inches tall and weighing in at 192 pounds. This independent fighter is from and representing Marlborough, Massachusetts. And tonight he makes his MMA debut. Make some noise for Tito Medina. And when the action begins, our referee in charge is Marcel Varela.
Very intense look out of Tito Medina.
Ooh, big pop for Tito Medina here. Black trunks for Tito Medina, blue, white, and black for Joe Lexus.
So Lexus takes the center right away.
Immediately pawing a jab out there. Tito trying to establish his, throw a left hook and a paw on right hand. And the clock is brought to you by R.J. Olson.
Lou coming, Joe coming right away. Just very aggressive.
Big uppercuts, big underhook. Tito.
Oh, he's got the far wrist as well. He's just gonna unload. That's what Joe's looking to do here, is break that hold that Tito's got on his wrist and just start unloading on. Watch out for, Tito's got to be careful. Fingers in the gloves a little bit. Ref warns it.
Big uppercuts from Joe Lexus, and Tito trying to fire some off himself.
Joe Lexus riding them down to the ground.
Right, yep, really putting pressure forward. Good head position.
Good hip control here, all the way to the wrist.
And he's just gonna go, start hitting away here. Tito's got to work on the underhook and get up on the opposite side.
Big Dagestani handcuff here for Joe Lexus, just completely isolating the face of Tito Medina and raining down big punches.
Very, very bad position.
Show me something. Show me something, Tito. Tito, show me something.
Tito trying to move.
Show me. No.
That's
the end of it.
That's the fight.
Marcel Varela calling the contest. That Dagestani handcuff was just Velcro. Tito Medina couldn't do anything to get out of it, and the onslaught from Joe Lexus came until Marcel Varela seen enough. First round TKO stoppage for Lightning Joe Lexus.
Yeah, right out the gate, came out, took center, took the jab, got him against the cage, even standing, went for the far wrist, and just started unloading. Tito got warned a couple of times for fingers in the glove, but as soon as he let go of that, Joe just kept unloading from the same position, dragged him down to the floor. Probably the most dominant position in MMA right now is the Dagestani handhold with your legs, with yourself flattened out, just unloading. And I think Joe might have thrown about 30 punches unanswered before the fight was stopped. So
Joe,
great strategy, right to work.
The victory was control, right? He just had control from the, on the feet down to the ground. Great head control against the cage. There was nothing that could be done.
Yep. Great plan, quick, right to work, no injuries. Could go back to the gym on Monday. Quick win. Great stuff. And he's dancing his way to victory over there. We're good with Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 19 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Lightning Joe Lexus.
Joe Lexus makes quick work of his opponent in Tito Medina. Gets a nice victory, brings his record up to 3-3. Can't wait for the next one from Joe. we're moving on to women's matchup. I am particularly excited for.
I am stoked for this next fight as well. So are so many others. Our final amateur fight of the evening is coming up next. It is the ladies who very well could steal the show here tonight.
I don't know what it is. Those ladies, they always bring it.
They always bring it, every time.
Samantha Ayala looking for her first mixed martial arts win, and Alyssa Tortora also looking for her first mixed martial arts win in her debut that has been long awaited.
Absolutely. And like Pat said, the ladies bring it every time.
Ayala with a little more experience, haven't been in there a few times, and Tortora making her debut. So
and like you said, you can't put a price tag on experience. Even 02, you have more experience in there. You've been there. You've had the jitters. You know what I mean? You've felt that first fight nervousness. You know what I mean? You've already gotten through that. So in your third fight, particularly, it's another day at the office. I mean, you're just clocking in. So Ayala definitely has the experience here against a debuter. Alyssa, I've had the pleasure of training with myself. She is a technical monster everywhere. Definitely a monster on the ground. Submission threat, very good on the feet. She's working very closely with Andy Aiello and Joe Lozon to up her striking game. So for a debuter, she is very technical. It's going to be a tall task for her with Ayala in front of her with the experience, but it's going to be great. Here comes our first fighter.
looks like Ayala's making the walk first. And like we were saying, I mean, she comes here with the experience.
Let's go. I'm killing it.
Always entertaining.
Let's go.
And she comes here with some experience, right? She went all the way to a decision in their first fight. She lost by submission her second fight. But she also has been taking grappling matches. So it shows she's trying to improve her grappling. And
she's working with Underdog down there with the likes of Matt Bissett and Russell down there. They have a great team. They're very hard-nosed. They are ready to go to war at all times.
Sure are.
So if you have people like that you're working with, so she's definitely hard-nosed. She's going to bring a fight to Alyssa here. And like you said, even with the competition, even with those two losses, those two fights will play into how she goes forward into this. I think it's a really good hard-nosed matchup here.
I'm excited to see it. Getting a little bit of a pep talk from her corner before getting checked.
Samantha Ayala.
No, you remember this one?
Underdog BJJ. Underdog MMA.
Grab that mouthpiece, and looks like the nails passed the test.
Russell Leak in the corner. She's a scrappy girl, making her Cage Titans debut, repping her moniker, her nickname on the shirt, La Mala. The bad one, as it translates, and she is one bad girl, and I am excited to see her throw down against the highly anticipated debut of Alyssa Tortora.
Speak of the devil, she shall appear.
Crowd's loving the song.
Crowd's loving the walkout indeed. I've seen Alyssa Tortora's name on the Cage Titans matchup list for the better part of a year. And nothing's come to fruition. Very tough to find an opponent for this young lady. Someone that you two have trained extensively with, and you guys have more insight than I could ever surmise.
She has been hungry to get into this cage for as long as I have been able to know. I've known her for almost 2 years now, and from the second I've known her, all she's done is try to get ready for competition, try and get ready to get in there and mix it up with somebody in the cage. Everything she does is to work towards this, and everything she takes notes on and works towards is to make her a better fighter. Not just a jiu-jitsu practitioner, not just a striker. She wants to be complete all the time. She's very coachable, she listens well, and she's there every single day. I think Alyssa's in the gym as much as I am. And so, it speaks to her work ethic and how much she wants this. For a debuter to work as hard as she has for as long as she has without giving it up, is impressive, especially with the opponent difficulties.
Time to make it official.
And she makes her first walk, baby.
And like I always say, the ladies have a
gloves.
tendency to steal the show as we wait our tail of the tape for our final amateur fight of the evening.
All right, our tail of the tape for this ladies' strawweight fight. Ayala coming in at 32 to the younger 24, Alyssa. 5'6" for Alyssa to 5'1" for Samantha. 120 coming in for Samantha, a little bit over the limit at 115, Alyssa. And Alyssa will have a 6-inch reach advantage. Going to Andy for the call now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight in our final amateur fight is brought to you by Wicked Muay Thai. And this is an amateur strawweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-2, she stands 5 feet 1 inch tall, and she weighed in at 120 pounds. From New Britain, Connecticut, she's representing Underdog MMA. Let's hear it for Samantha La Mala Ayala. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighing in at 115 pounds. From Middleborough, Massachusetts, she's representing Lozon MMA, and tonight she makes her MMA debut. Let's hear it for Alyssa Tortora. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the action is Dale Hart.
You can tell who the crowd's here for. Big show of love from the crowd for Alyssa Tortora.
Both of them, Connecticut showing love too. Both ladies just laser focused, and you can tell the adrenaline is coursing through their veins as they're motivated to steal the show, and they start fighting right out the gate.
They clinch right away. Alyssa should got to stay composed, make sure she takes her time, doesn't get caught into anything stupid as she comes in. She's got the underhook there.
Yeah, she had a nice over-under, tried the trip and landed a knee in there, but La Mala.
Good hip control.
Doing a good job framing here, La Mala.
And our clock is brought to you by JYM Supplements.
They're exchanging
for this
knees.
strawweight fight.
Alyssa
Nobody's really gaining control here so far. Nice.
And this is where Alyssa wants to be.
This is what I've said
Brutal
before.
knees on the ground.
And those knees to the body are Joe Lozon 101, baby.
Yep.
Slipped in.
This is it. This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Good control.
Big dangerous spot for pardon me, Ayala.
And a purple belt out of Lozon's for Alyssa.
Good bite on the hooks.
Yep.
Not letting up.
Yep.
Definitely good control.
She's going to go for the sub here. Getting the back, really softening her up to the ribs here. Very good job. Ayala doing the right thing, fighting the hands.
Body triangle, the long and lanky Tortora.
And
she
She's using that triangle to attack.
She is constantly attacking to make her uncomfortable, make her make mistakes.
Chip it away.
Yep. And that body triangle is tight.
Ayala's staying
She's going
composed,
over the top,
though.
trying to get an arm trap.
Under the BJ Penn, the BJ Penn arm trap back take. Now arm bar.
She's got the triangle.
I told you. Her ground skills are second to none.
This is nasty.
Second to none.
Hammer fist.
Finish that up. She might finish it.
And that's it. Alyssa by TKO.
The submission lockdown, the inverted triangle, the hammer fist, the tenacity, the meanness. Scoring that first round finish. Plymouth Memorial Hall is on its feet for the debutant, Alyssa Tortora.
Alyssa does it in impressive fashion, an inverted triangle to a stoppage with her hands. Wow, I told you, this girl is talented, she is technical, and she is deadly.
And I do want to point out, we got a smile out of Andy Ayala.
And that is unheard of. If you know, he is a curmudgeon. So even a smirk out of Andy means it was impressive. Alyssa with a great victory. Wow, beautiful. Look at this. Look at her. Locks it up real quick and just goes to town. She could have finished that armbar at any point if she wanted to, but she's like, I want to smash her. The referee steps in. There was nothing else Ayala could do. She fought really well with the hands. Alyssa trapped an arm with the leg. Beautiful, beautiful jiu-jitsu, beautiful finish. What a way to start your amateur career. Congratulations, Alyssa.
Definitely her world.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Dale Hart has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute 41 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Alyssa Tortora.
What a way to start your amateur debut. What an impressive performance.
Beautiful transitions.
Amazing. Beautiful jiu-jitsu.
And that speaks to the work that you mentioned. You
Like
know,
I said,
she's
just
in there.
every day hammering it home.
Exactly.
You know?
And she's working with the guys. I mean, I've seen Joe Lozon try to bully her before, and she's as
Picks
tough
her
as
up
they
and tries to
come.
slam her against the wall. You know, this girl is tough as nails. She is a game fighter, and it's like others before, she's very good at being told what she's doing wrong and how to fix it, and she'll dedicate her time to it. And you showed right there. She adjusted really well through the jitters and finished beautifully. What a way to start, for real. That was an impressive performance, and other women should be. No wonder it's hard to get opponents for her. It might be hard now, just because she did that.
Hey, and that wraps it up for the amateurs.
I think we're moving on to the pros now.
Yes, we are. We have the...
Yes, our next fight, 140 catchweight, Seth Basler versus Phil Losigno. I think I always mess up his name, so it's the Bambino.
Bambino, that's the easiest way to do
Here
it.
he is, the Bambino, the bad man. Here he comes. At this 140 catchweight, Seth Basler has been a repeating, repeating act, we'll say, within the catch sides. Huh?
He came here to face Manny in the main event, his first fight, right?
Yeah, that's true. He fought Manny Bermudez in the main event when he first came. He's fought everybody and anybody that you can think of. Has a wealth of experience, especially for a pro debut. Definitely a good challenge for Phil as he enters the pro ranks.
So I had to run away from the desk for a minute. Coming up next, Q was missed. I had to go fix a glove issue real quick. But
Andy, a man of many hats.
Yep, the headline of the undercard.
All right, we're waiting for Bambino Lucino anyways.
Bambino.
Wow, I just like sprinted. I'm sweating. I'm out of breath.
I can tell, dude. I can hear you breathing there, brother. You good? You know?
Just like someone's got to fix what I'm doing real quick. So we're gonna
Does it all. Does it all.
I'm looking forward to this intermission though. After this fight.
Got to catch your breath.
Miley Cyrus playing sounds like.
And Nick always keeping the crowd entertained with his dance moves in the cage.
I think at the intermission we should just go full semi-pro and have somebody wrestle a bear. Do you know what I mean? In the cage. And just let the bear out.
We have a bear?
I think we could do it.
Who brought a bear?
There's going to be a few bears in the crowd.
If we have a bear, it needs to be in the cage immediately.
There's going to be a few bears in this crowd.
What a night so far it's been.
It has been an action-packed night. What a crazy night of fights. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We've had so many actions from amateurs, almost the amateurs, all of them.
Yeah, it just shows the level that this sport has grown. You know, all of these amateurs came in, and you could argue that they've been fighting for years.
The skill development is through the roof. It's almost a totally different sport than what it was 10 to 15 years ago.
Oh, because 10, 15 years ago, you'd have people that were good at one thing and they'd fight another thing, and that's how you. Now everybody can do everything.
Very scary time to be alive.
It is.
It's beautiful at the same time. Man, I love the sport.
I guess
There's nothing better than violence on a Saturday evening. I'll just steal a couple of comes imperative. I was like, there were a couple shows I was deaf for like 2 weeks after work, and it's just been so loud here. I've been wearing these earbuds ever since.
It's kind of nice. Nice touch. And usually I can't fit anything in my ears, so these ones are great.
Yeah. They work. For those seeing me at home and the horns sticking out of my ears, that's what it is. It's deafening in here. Don't judge. We got a beer pyramid going up behind us. Hold on. This thing was like this tall last time. Y'all got to step your games up, all right?
He needs some help.
Here we, not yet. I can't be drinking IPAs right now. I won't be able to talk. But I'm sure this crowd can handle this beer pyramid here in due time as we await these two walkouts here.
Seth Bowser, yeah, he's walking out.
He's coming off of a win. He scored a first-round knockout with knees and punches in the clinch. We've always known he's a dangerous striker. We always know he possesses power. He possesses the skills to do so. It's every trip he makes up to New England, he gets thrown in with a top-tier prospect who exposes the holes in his game on the ground, which he's been working on to his credit. But he finally has a matchup where he feels he's going to get an opponent on the local scene up here. Exchange, and go to fisticuff war in Phil Bambino Lucino. In your own headset? It might be the earbud. I could ask Phil on intermission for his problems, but hold on a second, actually. How about this? Can you hear me better now?
Yes, much better.
Okay, there we go. See, I'm playing with the tools here. All right. Get this working. But all right, yeah, back to Seth Bowser, who's coming in with some momentum for the first time since he's been coming around to cage fights. Nothing but savage in his body. No Bambino Lucino, no different. Very much a savage in his own right.
Yeah, Phil has a lot of experience as an amateur. You know, 6 amateur fights before going pro.
And I like the community out-of-state fighters. You got Seth Bowser repping Marion, Illinois. He travels up with the friends, the guys at Bone MMA in Rochester, and they just form a community at the hotel in the back, and they kind of join together and help each other out at the corners and advice. And they'll be there in between rounds for them. So you'll love to see that growth there.
Definitely nice to see. It might seem like it's a big community, but it's really pretty small.
It's tight-knit, but it rolls deep. Happy to be a part of it as we wait. Pro debut of Bambino his amateur accolades, partaking in some extremely entertaining fights taking place in all areas of mixed martial arts. So he feels he has developed the skills and partaking in enough experience to make this to the next level of competition.
Yeah, and I've actually had the chance to train with Phil, just boxing, and he's got some hands on him. You know, people might know him as a wrestler, but he's definitely got some power behind those hands.
He likes to scrap, he's not afraid to take it anywhere. And we got keys to victory for our pro fights, and for Bambino, he's got to counter the aggressiveness of Seth Bowser. He's got to utilize his wrestling techniques to just stay calm. It's a big moment making your pro debut. It's a little bit of a different atmosphere than making that amateur walk. Big step-ups, big changes, round duration, attacks that are available. Just stay calm with all these changes and find your best course to victory.
Yes, sir. He's got a great support system behind him with that corner.
A thank you to BetMGM for being the official sports betting partner of Cage Titans. Call 1-800-327-5050 in the state of Massachusetts if you do have a gambling problem, or 1-800-GAMBLER for the rest of the United States. But Cage Titans proudly represented by the sports betting team at BetMGM.
All right.
Bambino Lucino, our final fight before intermission, and our first pro fight of the card. Looks like we might have a nail clipping endeavor taking place again. Dale Hart not messing around with the nail game.
Yeah, they're going to make an announcement out back.
He is during intermission.
Yeah.
Please, somebody go in the back and talk about fingernails. There's no reason that this should be this many fingernails addressed. I'm talking 3 sets of nails. That's 30 fingers. 30 dirty fingers.
Just got in from the truck that we have been told that they've been reported the fingernails need to be clipped in the back. I feel like that announcement's already been made.
What's happening right now?
Fingernail clippings.
Is that really what's happening? It looks weird. Yeah, let's just get it going, brother. Bite them off. Yeah, 2 bite-offs. What a time to be alive this is. This is a spectacle.
Well, this was just one pinky. It wasn't a whole manicure this time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, you know what that pinky's for. You know what I mean?
There's the pinky.
Getting his breath under control.
Serene moment. Got the America shorts with the Italian flag under them.
He circles around, shows his accolades as we await our tail of the tape for our first pro fight of the night.
Here we go for the first pro fight of the evening. 140-pound catchweight. Seth Basler only at 3 years older than the Bambino. Both men at 5'8". Basler weighed in at 140. Phil weighed in at 135. Basler will have a 1-inch reach advantage. Let's take it in, Andy, for this first pro fight of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a brief intermission following the ending of this fight. And make sure to join us at the after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf. Across the street from the back of the building, we're all currently in the official Cage Titan 65 after party. And now, as we get started with the professional portion of Cage Titan 65, this next fight is sponsored by Pear Tree. And this is a professional catchweight bout scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 15 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 140 pounds. From Marion, Illinois, he's representing 413 Jiu-Jitsu. Let's hear it for Seth Basler. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 138 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Sitya Tong, and tonight he makes his professional mixed martial arts debut. Let's hear it for Phil Bambino Locino. And when the action begins, our referee in charge is Marcel Varela.
All right. Seth Basler in the green trunks. Bambino in the American and Italian flag.
This is the first pro fight of the evening.
5-minute rounds, knee reaping, elbows, knees to the head, and our fight clock is brought to you by Pear Tree.
Bambino going right for the shot. Basler's had trouble in the past, right? With his takedown defense and fighting off submissions, so it looks like Phil's going for that right away. It's gonna be hard though. He's fresh. He's not.
Good control on the cage though. Not letting him get those underhooks.
Basler's doing a good job of keeping his base. Ooh, nice knee.
Trying to sneak that in, knee up top.
Basler looking to dig for an underhook there, trying to
nice lace of the leg. Gets the takedown.
Gets the takedown from Phil.
He's happy to
shoulder pressure, yeah.
Stay in half guard. Just keep that control.
Basler gets his guard back very well. I'm just going to content to kind of hold him down. He should use the cage to walk up here. Phil should score. Should start scoring. Yep, he can throw elbows from here. He's got to remember that coming from the amateurs, that he has elbows and knees to the head as a means of scoring.
Bambino content to stay in this position here.
He should try and get that hand out of his head, posture up a little bit, especially with where Basler is on the cage. You could definitely pin him there and start letting go.
Looks like he's going for that handcuff.
Yeah. So it's a, if you can get it, you know.
And Basler doing a good job, not taking too much damage on bottom.
Retaining guard very well too, not letting Phil pass. But again, Phil content to just stay in full guard and kind of chip away at him.
Basler's still got to find a way to post, get a knee shield going, and work his way back up to his feet, because this is not the avenue for which he can win.
Tried it, good stack from Phil there. Good way to push away. He's trying to make space. Phil right on top of it. And way to get his hips back over to secure the position.
Basler doing
yeah, nice elbow there. Phil should, score. There he goes. He hips in. He's going to get the mount. Basler's got to stay right up, though. If he stays right up, this isn't as bad, right? But if he does fall over, he's going to be.
I'm going to kick it over to Johnny Cupcakes. What are some avenues that Bambino could take right here to maybe streamline this finish from this dominant position?
He's got to just keep grinding on Boz. Boz is a pretty tough dude. He's in there, and clearly his ground game is improving. So if Bambino can just keep smashing with that forehead and grinding that Boz against the cage, I think that he's going to find his openings in due time.
Nice pass. Very astute observation from Johnny there. It's very true. If he just keeps grinding away at him, especially positioned here, he should keep this and just score where he can. You know what I mean? Just chip away at it, and then go for the big shots when he's got bigger or better position. You know, he's in half guard, maybe make them a little more dramatic, but doing the right thing here.
Picking his shots. Short elbows on the ground. Just great control all around from Bambino.
Got about a minute and 20 left in the round.
I don't think Basler's been out of the first round of Cage Titans. This might be it.
Yeah, this might have been the game plan to kind of
slowly grind out the finish for Bambino.
Yeah. Yelling for grabbing in the glove. He's going for that sub. Needs to get that arm behind the head.
It looks like he's just cranking the forearm across the face more than under the neck.
Yeah, but just more uncomfortable than he's doing anything. He's trying to go for the handle and flatten him out.
Looking to flatten and maybe get some damage.
His hips are a little high here. If Basler were to stand up, he might fall off. He does the right thing with the underhooks up the back, though.
Bambino getting a little high, but keeping position.
Basler staying right in there, though. Staying sound defensively from each position.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping the shoulders up and preventing the wrist from getting under the throat, but Bambino content to posture up and laying some ground and pound here. But
Bambino trying to finish here.
He's fishing for it.
He is, but it's slipping out.
Basler's doing a great job defending.
Yep. All he's got to do is chip away.
Cut on the eye.
There it is. He might get out. He might get out.
Fighting the hands. Saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell there. Good hand control there from Basler.
Yeah, that sunk in quick, and he did the perfect thing and grabbed that grip hand and peeled it down and stayed safe.
Waited out the clock. Good job.
Gotta love seeing the improvements in the jiu-jitsu defense with Seth Basler. That's the lovely Carla gets us ready. Round two. Welcome to the team, Carla and Emily. Replays from the round might catch a glimpse of this takedown, maybe even this choke attack. Yeah, here's the back take. Good ground and pound from Bambino. Seems to have been the story of the first round. Once he got it there, it was all Bambino.
Yep. Looks like there's a little bit of blood trickling from the nose of Basler.
Yeah, he's got a good mouse that opened up nicely on the cheek. Cutman Chris Peters on the job. Everybody's getting shout-outs tonight.
Everybody does great work, that's why.
Indeed. Y'all included. It's been a pleasure working the booth with y'all so far. We're just getting started, baby.
Hey, best seats in the house.
Round two coming up.
Basler bouncing around. He's looking like he's ready to throw down again. He knows he doesn't want it to go to the mat. That's for sure. Oh, that one looked like it went low, but Basler is just unfazed. Never mind.
Phil Will gonna back him up against the gate. Yeah, there it is. Trying to back him up. Basler pushing forward, taking the center. Good job. That's what he wants. He's being very cautious of the level change. So I wouldn't see Basler trying to overextend or trying to rush anything for that reason, because he knew that that was coming.
Well, there's the sprawl from Basler, and he's done a great job.
Be careful with the heat. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, it might be deep though.
Yeah, and he's on the right side.
Out of it.
But he doesn't, Bambino's shucking the hips, but he's on the right side, Basler is. He's low on the leg. He needs to try to trap the back, but it's under the chin.
Same side as Bambino.
Bambino's got to go the other direction.
Oh, he's getting
full guard
now. Looks like he's out, though. Looks like he's...
He might have broke the grip, but...
Pressure's been relieved.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing with the shoulder pressure. No, the grip's still there, but the chin's under. Yep. Relinquished, but a good little bite from Basler. A nice attack.
That was deep there for a second. That was concerning. Way to keep your composure and work through it.
Yeah, Bambino definitely had to take a breath and mind his P's and Q's there, lest that sunk in deeper.
This is the thing about jumping the ghillie, though. If it doesn't work, and you're against the cage, this is where you're going to be stuck if you're not used to wall walking. And wall walking, by the way,
sucks.
A lost art.
Yeah.
You know, the art of using the cage to get up is just something you don't see as much anymore.
Yeah, he's got that overhook right there he could use to get up.
I think it's one of the differentiators of levels in this game, is the ability to utilize the wall to get up, and it's right up there with the ability to fire a strike off of the break of a clinch or grappling exchange.
Absolutely.
Those are the pinnacles where
small details that make a big difference.
You see someone implementing that in the game where they get taken down and they can find a way to the wall and get back to the feet.
Big grimace from Basler as he gets up here to his turtle position. Flattened him out. This is how Bambino won one of his last fights. I think his most recent fight. He flattened him out. He's going for the choke, but he could just unload here if he wanted to and soften him up. He's got to do the game right there, though.
Basler's turning into it, though, staying diligent.
2 minutes and 40 seconds is a lifetime, so Phil doesn't have to rush here.
He doesn't have the angle.
Well,
he's out, and that's the game.
And he tapped.
He tapped.
Yeah, he wasn't up, but he did tap. I don't know if that was a rear naked. I didn't quite get the grip if he had the arm triangle, arm in, but it might have just been a modified rear naked choke with a little bit of an angle. He only had one hook in. He was kind of on the side, but enough of a squeeze, enough of a pressure to cut the blood circulation out of the carotid artery and get the finish. Well executed, and 1-0 as a pro, Phil Bambino Locino.
Welcome to the pros, baby. Way to stick to your game plan. See it through, not deviate, and get the finish. Way to start off your pro career with a good finish against a very experienced opponent. You had to face a little bit of adversity there with the guillotine, but you worked your way through it, found your own finish. What a great way to start.
And nothing but respect after that finish.
Yeah, making sure that an opponent's okay, waiting for him to be done. That's what the sport's about. And there's the fight statistics. We had 48 out of 59 strikes, and all of those coming from the ground.
Looks like he was just smothering him. Almost like a mother's milk.
It might have been mother's milk.
Yeah, mother's milk. Looked like he had his chest.
Don't see those a lot.
No, only the second one in Cage Titans history.
Was there one before this?
Yes.
Who did it before?
Everett. Everett won his second fight by mother's milk. Yep.
That makes sense. All right, Phil celebrating with his team. I think Seth left.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Phil Bambino Locino. We will be back with more professional mixed martial arts action after this. I want to bring in a few special guests on this Memorial Day weekend. We love our veterans, we love our troops here, and I'd like to welcome a few of our service members who are returning from deployment into the cage. Please make some noise for Specialist Leonard Russi, Corporal Timothy Dacey, Specialist Matthew Jenkins, and Specialist Jason Bernard. Make some noise as they're returning from deployment on this Memorial Day weekend. Going for these heroes. And with that, I'd like to welcome to the cage the president of Cage Titans, Michael Polver, with a couple special announcements.
You guys having a good time tonight so far? We're not even done with tonight, and we're already looking forward to what's next. And I got a few fights for July 20th that I want to announce. So, before we get to the pros on the main card, at this time, I want to announce a light heavyweight title fight between Colin Robinson and Logan Bond. You guys here? Come on in. We'll get him to stare down. Big man. You guys just sit. You hold the belt, turn it around. Turn it around. There you go. Right there, guys. Throwing down Saturday, July 20th, Logan Bond and Colin Robinson. All right, make some noise for these two. Thank you guys so much. And I got two more for you. All right, next up, if you guys have been around Cage Titans for a little while, he's made a big splash on the scene in the welterweight division. He's taken some time off for the college wrestling season, where I think he was an All-American. I could be wrong. But Jaden Curley, he's looking to make his back to the cage July 20th. I know we got a lot of BTT taunting here. He's one of your own. Make some noise for him. What's going on, man? So Jaden, you know, back before wrestling season, you earned yourself a title shot being undefeated. You're finally making your return back to the cage. What do you got to say?
So, you know, I love being here in Plymouth, you know, being a Massachusetts boy. There's only one person, we all know who he is, at the 170-pound division that needs to step in here, and we were supposed to fight tonight. We don't know where he is right now, but Ozzy Martin, I want to see you here Saturday, July 20th, and we can finish this and put all this to rest and give me that belt. Bring it back to Mansfield, Five-Way Fight Club, baby. Let's go.
You guys want to see Jaden Curley and Ozzy Martin? Make some noise for Ozzy Martin. And I got one fresh new face for you. July 20th, undefeated amateur. He's an undefeated pro. He's making huge waves on the scene. He's one of the top prospects in the area. Silent Hill, Kyle Hill, come on in. What's going on, man? So great to see you inside this cage. So many of your teammates. Brody McDougal's fought here. Ozzy Martin, you're the next in line to step into the Cage Titans cage. What do we got for you in July?
I couldn't be more excited to step in here. It's been a dream of mine since I was an amateur to fight here. An Earthquake, we're coming.
There you go. Kyle Hill versus Earthquake. Aaron Trussell, July 20th. Make some noise. But first things first, we got tonight to get to. And before we do, I have one last thing for you guys. Do anybody remember Mitch Raposo? If you've been living under a rock, this kid, since he first stepped foot in an MMA gym at an early age, we all knew he was somebody special. And this week, he signed his UFC contract. He fights next Saturday night at UFC, what is it, 301? Yeah, but let's go. 301, 302. So next Saturday night, he'll be making his USA debut. We put something together, hit the lights. Let's see what we got for you.
My name is Mike. I'm trained at Gillette Martial Arts, and I'm training to become a champion.
Undeniably, one of the best prospects to ever come out of New England. Guys, make some noise for Mitch Raposo. Listen, let's tell him what.
That was honestly sick, guys. Thank you guys so much. I'm blessed. Honestly, it's surreal. So, man, thank you guys so much.
And I can't wait. Next Saturday night, June 1st, be on the lookout for Mitch Raposo in the UFC in his debut.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, I just want to take this time, too, to thank Mike, Cage Titans. I've said for a long time he's the best promoter in New England. And, you know, when I had my little 0-2 run with the UFC, and I got another title, and I always just felt like I had some unfinished business here. And to come here and fight for Mike, man, it means a lot. And to see that, to see everyone here, you know, I'm glad that my goal is to be the best fighter ever, be a UFC belt. That's awesome. But honestly, to be the greatest fighter to ever come out of New England has always been a goal of mine, and I won't stop till I get it.
All right. Well, if you were here back in March, we started a tradition, and 4-time Super Bowl champ Ty Law was the honorary T-shirt cannon shooter. So tonight is your night. Did you prep it for him? Yeah, but you have to pump it.
I've never used this thing.
Is it pump? You good?
I think so. Give it a shot. Get the lights going. Where's Carter? Carter. Carter. Carter, come here. Save one for my kid. Hey, give me 2. All right, make some noise for Mr. Raposo. And I can't let that happen. My son, Carter, is here, repping his Boston Celtics jersey. I told him he could shoot one too. Don't let me down. Just so you guys know, we practiced this in the driveway before. Go, make some noise for my little man. Quick trigger there, son. All right. And I got my nephew here as well. I promised in one shot. As I'm stalling, get the fighters down so we can start the action right after this. Boom. Almost took out the camera guy. Thank you guys so much. Cage Size 65, ready for the main card. And we'll see you at Tavern on the Wharf for the after party.
All right, looks like we're back to action in just another short moment. Everything working out okay. Better?
Much better.
All right, our next fight is underway. We got our coming up next soon, our first pro fight of the main card, and it's going to be a banger and a half between these two savage lightweights, Miguel Mother Evans Sevison versus Daniel Keepers.
As we anxiously await the first fighter, Miguel coming off of his first victory as a professional. Keepers coming up in an 0-1, but coming from a great school in Syndicate MMA. Miguel coming from Lakeville. I know he's been working hard. He always does, but this one's got a little bit extra to it. I've seen him work extra hard on this one. Definitely going to be a great fight. Two good schools going at it.
Well, they must be just waiting in the wings still, maybe making their way down. All right, the lights have dimmed. I think we're back in action.
All right, let's get the train moving.
And here we go. I don't know who's walking out first.
Miguel.
I do believe it is Miguel coming out first.
Miguel's on the red corner because Jack Condon's in the red corner.
That's very true, but I'm the one that sits at the back room, and Miguel got a blue shirt, not a red shirt. So he might be positioned in the red corner, but he might be walking out second. Never mind, he's walking out first. There he is. Red corner.
Here we go, Miguel making his second walk as a professional to the cage Titans game.
And he has been nothing but pure electrifying entertainment every second of every fight that he graces us with his skills.
Just non-stop forward pressure. Miguel's a super exciting fighter to watch and always going for that finish.
Everything sound better now?
Much.
All right, cool.
All right, his keys to victory is level change. Despite behind that jab, keep his distance and be mindfulness in the fire in there. He's got to be careful when he's sitting in the pocket. As he leaves, he keeps his hands down. He's got to keep his hands high in that high guard the whole time. And like you said, don't get away from the jab. Stay at the edge of his strikes. That's where all of his power and his pop comes from. The more he shortens his range, the less pop on those punches he has. And that's not the way he wants to keep this coming today.
Oh, indeed. He's great fighting in the fire. He's got a remarkable chin, a great gas tank. Always seems to find a second wind, but that level change and working the body of keepers, the longer opponent, I think is going to pay dividends in the head, and especially help close the distance against the longer guy. And you hear this crowd erupt with him. He's developed such a fan base just because of his naturally entertaining fight style. And Daniel Keeper's just as electrifying, just as dangerous, big power in his hands, and he's willing to throw until someone takes a nap involuntarily. He's that much of a gamer. Crowd's reacting to him here. Very heavy in favor of Miguel Severson. Those are the people sitting behind us, not us in the commentary booth. We boo no one, but Daniel Keeper's making the trip up from Las Vegas, making his shift in training camps all the way out to Syndicate MMA, where he is proudly representing today, and his keys to victory, entering this lightweight scrap. He's got to work the body of Miguel. He's got to wear on that gas tank. He's got to fire away in the pocket when the fight brings itself there. And he's got to maintain that forward pressure from start to finish. As you were saying, Miguel doesn't fight as effectively off of his back foot.
No, he doesn't. He goes forward.
He's always a forward fighter.
Forward fighter, always in his opponent's faces, Miguel, but on his back foot, he can't produce the same kind of output. So what he's got to do here is keep him on that back foot and keep him circling away from him and take advantage. As he's leaning, chop the legs, chop the body, slow Miguel down.
The final feel-out process here in the prep point. Highly anticipated lightweight scrap to kick off this main card. Daniel Keeper's the extra weight cut, coming down from 170 down to 155. You can see the physique change. We will see how the gas tank and the power changes in this new weight class. They dab him up with big respect, and the tail of the tape, notate this gargantuan reach.
All right, the main card starts off with this one. Miguel, 27 years old. Keeper's 28 years old. He's coming in at an inch taller than Miguel. They both came in at 55. Daniel Keeper's with a 7-inch reach advantage. Wow, that one's a big wingspan. Let's take it to Andy for the introductions. Andy, let's get the main card started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action. Be sure to join us for the official Cage Titan 65 after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf immediately following the event. This fight is sponsored by JYM Supplements, and this is a professional lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, with a professional mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Assonet, Massachusetts, he's representing Lakeville MMA. Let's hear it for Miguel Mother Effin Severson. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Las Vegas, Nevada, he's representing Syndicate MMA. Let's hear it for Daniel Keepers. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Dale Hart.
All right, that introduction was fire.
I gotta tell you,
always.
Miguel is as intense as it gets when it comes to the announcements in there.
Keepers,
The keepers match
hasn't
that
blinked.
intensity, dude.
He hasn't blinked in 2 straight minutes.
Right in the gate, touch glove,
Right
and they
away
start
to it.
firing. I love it.
Oh, head kick comes up for Keepers right away.
Landed flush. You heard the bone impact.
You can see Keepers is definitely more filled out at 55 here. He's definitely a little bigger. He's definitely got the size.
Clock sponsored by Wicked Muay Thai, the best New England-based sporting apparel for combat sports.
Oh, straight punches for Keepers are coming in really, really well here. He's doing really good. Oh, an uppercut there. Miguel's getting right back to his feet. Good job getting back up.
Oh, another right hand from Keepers. Miguel's busted up right now.
Miguel's in trouble. The head kicks up.
Miguel's staying calm though.
Oh.
And now he's moving forward.
going
Keepers
forward.
did a good
He
job
said-
setting that pace, but
Like we said,
Miguel's got to go forward.
Like we said, if Miguel goes forward, that's definitely where he's at his best. When he's forward.
Little clash of heads there, it might have been.
They're both swinging. It's a matter. Yeah, we gotta watch the heads there, ref.
And Miguel slowing it down, trying to clinch up here. Keepers with the knee, looking for that tie clinch.
Good adjustment by Miguel.
Yeah, slow
Good head
things
control
down,
on the
yeah.
cage.
Yeah.
Keepers is doing a great job using his straight punches too out in space to keep Miguel away from him. So this is the idea. Get the bigger guy a little bit heavier in the arms so that his punches aren't as fast and as crisp. It's a good way to slow things down. Get your breath because his nose is a little busted up now. Keepers doing a good job with the overhook there. Ooh, keeps on to the wrist. Good action on the break for both men. That left kick working real well.
Yeah, that one caught elbow.
Miguel answers. Boys got to watch out for these heads, though.
They're both ducking in at the same time.
doing it. Miguel trying to come forward here.
Nice body shot from Miguel.
Yeah. Nice. Good combination coming back away from Keep.
Miguel really focusing on that leg kick.
Yep.
I think he's tried to throw it as he's timing Keepers coming in, trying to catch him off balance.
Keeper's using that lead uppercut to lead hook combination very well, and he's circling away from the cage very well. Ooh, what a duck under, and good defense from Miguel. Way to get back up. That was excellent.
Everything about that last 5 seconds of this fight was smooth.
Was beautiful as well.
Smooth.
Great job for both men.
The punch from Miguel, the duck under, the sprawl, the stand back up, it was just all smooth.
Good head position from Miguel. He's got to circle out. Yeah, he's way to frame there. Keeper's doing a good job of nullifying any offense that Miguel might have. Real composed Keepers, right? Going in for the clinch here. Ooh.
Definitely
That was definitely low. That was for sure low.
Definitely low. Yep, I saw that here cup.
It was an accident.
No doubt.
It wasn't on purpose.
Of course, incidental clinch battle.
It wasn't on purpose.
Yeah, Miguel, he's trying to time Keepers coming in, but Keepers is just catching him right before the head movement kicks in with the punches.
And Keepers is doing a good job ducking under some of Miguel's strikes as they come in, and that's what that clash of heads are coming in. Miguel is charging forward as he ducks and comes back up. But Keepers is ducking under everything, even being the taller guy, which is impressive. Miguel's still in this, though. It's not a one-sided fight. He's still very, very much in every exchange.
Yeah, the Keeper's got the early lead, and Miguel's trying to navigate an avenue back to the winning ways right here and create a momentum shift for himself. But Keeper's hands are looking great. He's not being overzealous. He's staying patient and selective with the shots and not jumping at the gun, because Miguel's dangerous even when hurt.
The Keeper's keeping things very, very simple. Very, very simple.
Very effective.
1-1-2s, high kick, body kick. You know, and his corner is instructing him right now to do the same thing. Same things. Simple stuff, high and low.
And if you watch Keepers, he's just touching. He's not turning over on any of his shots.
Not
It's a lot of volume, and he's using that length well. Miguel's doing a better job closing that distance though as the fight goes on.
All right, show a respect between two people.
And he's using that length well, but the uppercut he dropped him with was in tight, too. Yep. So he's good at changing levels and shortening those punches.
His boxing is very crisp. That lead uppercut is what's doing it for him. And that nice side. He's got great lateral movement as well.
He's really putting them together.
Miguel's got to try and cut him off a little bit as he's moving. That was good. Good head movement from Miguel. There, and good body work right there. Excellent job. We needed more of that. If you can't hit the taller guy's head, go for his body. Touch his legs.
Miguel is just firing away, and these guys have probably clashed heads about 4 times.
And they're still, and then not even a complaint about it. Ooh, the elbow just missed over the top. Elbow return from Keeper.
Keeper's landed that elbow. That might have sliced him.
And Miguel's starting to up the volume.
Yeah, yeah. He's wearing a little bit more, though.
Keepers is doing a really good job countering as Miguel comes in.
Yeah.
And Miguel does tend to up the volume as the fight goes on. The more of a dogfight it becomes, the more of a pace he puts on. That seemed to be a pattern in his fight style. That's what we're seeing take place here.
He's got the body lock and the back control. He's going to try and get that leg out. He's trying to scoop that leg with his far side leg. Oh, good way to score there.
He's got the hip control.
Keeper's doing a good job fighting hands. Miguel could score here, but he'll lose the position.
He doesn't quite have his hands clasped.
Yeah.
Keepers is doing a really good job with that wrist control.
Yep, very good, pushing it away. And he's got a lot of, he's nullifying. Like I said, he's doing everything he can to make sure that Miguel can't produce any offense in those clinches. He can only hold him and hope that, oh, that was a good uppercut.
Miguel definitely inserting himself.
Oh, and Keeper's right back. What a fight so far. Good work. That last one definitely wobbled Keepers.
Yeah, Miguel definitely back in this fight.
Yep.
Stepping through with that stance switch as well on a 1-2.
Short time in the round. Short time. What a round. What a round. Oh,
nice elbow by
there.
Keepers.
Final second.
I like
round. What a good round between two guys.
We
two good fighters.
Got ourselves a bloody one so far. Miguel showing his trademark grit and heart, and Keepers showcasing an advancement in skills and a composure like we haven't seen out of him yet.
And Miguel bringing the dog out of himself right now a little bit. I'd like him to find his composure and get a little bit more technical, like Keepers is being just touching. Like you said, Pat, earlier, Keepers is just touching to the target. He's not doing anything crazy. Like, oh, there was the uppercut there.
Definitely a head clash.
Right
and
there,
there's
another
a big one. Right hand over the top, and it kind of wobbled Miguel a little bit. And I think this next one is the one that puts him on his butt for a second.
That was there was the uppercut
yeah,
that hurt.
right hand.
Oh, yeah, nice right hand on the ear at the end of the round. But Keepers knocked Miguel down earlier in the round. I don't know if they played a clip of that.
They did not.
All right.
They did not. But he got him knocked down with a short hook, a short uppercut with that lead side.
Yes.
The one that's going up to the hook, same side of him.
Yeah,
he's just touching it and coming around the ear.
I think Miguel did a good job getting himself back into the fight, even though that was still Keepers' round. I think he set himself apart with enough damage at the very beginning of it, especially with the knockdown.
Yeah.
I'm a proponent. If a fighter
gets knocked down,
hits the counter, the canvas, that's as damaging
It's
as
just like in boxing. That's a 10-8 if anything.
Exactly. There's no standing 8 counts in MMA. You have to get up. You have to. But your legs didn't work for a split second.
Yeah.
That's damage.
Yeah. That's damage.
Johnny Cupcakes, what'd you see in that first round? A lot of heart between these two guys as they get ready for the second stanza.
Amazing stuff. How tough is Miguel to get knocked down in that first round and then arguably win it at the end? Miguel, when he crashes, when he's closing his distance, he's doing a great job of that. I'd love to see him keep going to the body the way that he's been landing, and his elbows are just missing. Let's see it.
I can't get over how these guys are throwing in the pocket. They're just missing some big bombs. Thank you for the insight, Johnny Cupcakes. Well done.
Good double underhooks from Keepers here. Miguel is working. Good head position, good knees to the body there. Another one. And those seem to be hurting him.
Good job fishing for that underhook.
Keepers going for that high crotch.
Good defense here. Now he's got to be careful not to blow his arms out trying to do this.
He might need to get his legs under him for that high crotch, and he abandons it.
Good defense.
Miguel is making this a dog fight in the clinch, and that's exhausting.
That's where Miguel shines. That's where he shines.
Oh, nice 2 from Keepers there. He's going to go for the body trip, but he's got to be careful.
The Wizard.
Nice knee in the body from Miguel again. Miguel doing great body work here. Watch out for the guillotine. He's coming for it. Oh, okay, there.
He's just swimming for underhooks, jockeying for position.
He's going to say, please don't jump to Gilly. We haven't even gotten to Aaron Hughes yet.
Great head control from Miguel.
Yep.
If anything, you can see how much his cage work has improved.
Yep. He's doing great. Ooh,
awesome elbow.
That elbow that Johnny was talking about. Another one.
And I think Keepers is bleeding now, too.
Keepers is fading.
2 beautiful elbows and some body work.
Oh, nice 2 there. Oh, he's clubbing. Those are 2 good shots as well. Elbow, those elbows hurt.
I just got sweat on me. Referee Dale Hart is
get the
looking.
knees
Oh, what a firefight these guys are throwing.
Miguel just can't stop coming forward.
Keeper's head movement on point still.
Keeper's just still touching to the target, still in this fight as well. Little more labor, jabs there. Both of these men wearing it. You can see it in the body language. They are tired. It's tough to keep up this pace. Nice body shot. Comes
Nice
back
right hook
upstairs.
over the top.
Miguel answers. Ooh, the knee just missed from Miguel.
Oh, we're in the poncho seats. There's blood, there's sweat, there's everything falling all over the place.
Nice elbow from Keepers there. Oh, another one. Ooh, that one might have hurt. Ooh, nice hook.
Answers.
Right hand from Miguel backs Keepers up, who lands another right hand.
We're only halfway through this round, gentlemen.
Rock 'em, sock 'em, robots, what a war. They're just breathing blood.
And so composed.
Ooh, that body to the head combination. Ooh, nice uppercut on the mid. Nice. Those knees are doing dividends for Miguel. Every time he lands those, they hurt.
Oh, the head kick.
I think that hit the armpit, that one. That left knee is real, that right knee, pardon me, is really doing work for Miguel here in this round. And those elbows over the top. Like Johnny said, he starts landing those elbows, it's really doing good damage to Keepers.
Great pressure from Miguel this round.
Yep. Whoa, nice slip there. Both men are wearing it.
Who wants it more?
That's what it's going to come down to, I think. These men are both here to fight. And Miguel doesn't seem like he's slowing. He's just getting better. Like you said, as time goes on, he gets more gritty. Nice knee.
Beautiful knee.
Another one.
Another one.
Oh, a knee from Keepers.
Miguel's cardio is just a whole nother level.
It is.
But Keepers, he's right there with him.
He's doing everything technically right to stay out of danger. He's definitely slowed from the first round, but his shots are effective still. Both men taking a little bit of a rest here, it seems. Miguel just
Keepers
chipping
with
away.
good wrist control.
Yep. Miguel can't advance from there, although those knees are going to keep hurting him. He's got to get out of there. He's got a nice elbow on the inside. He's got to turn him around. Miguel doing great pressure here.
And then there's that bite on that underhook from Keepers to reverse position here. Double underhooks with a minute left to go.
He's got space for an elbow. Watch the elbow coming up over the top.
I can see him setting up
nice
a nice
knee again from Miguel.
Right in the liver.
Nice knee. Both men trade good knees in this round. 44 seconds left in the round here. Could be really anybody's round, I think. The pressure.
Great combinations on the break from Keepers. Ooh, right hook.
Oh, head kick.
He ducked into that and ate it. These guys are so tough. I can't believe how they're both standing after the shots they've been hitting each other with. What a war.
What a night this has been.
It's been unbelievable.
Crazy.
And we're just kicking off the main card.
10 seconds in the round. Scoring to the end is Keepers.
Back
and
forth they go through 10 minutes, and it's become a war of attrition at this moment. These next 5 minutes are going to test the depths of each man's gas tank.
Both of these men are going to have to dig deep in this one because they're clearly labored towards the end. And how would you be after a high-paced fight like that? The third round is going to be about who wants it more. And I got to say, body language and pressure looks like Miguel is pushing right now. Going to the instant replay here, elbows over the top. Every time he elbowed him, he hurt him in this round. There's another one. Perfect, clean. Great job slowing it down here, right? Good knees from both men. Another knee from there, and then good combination work. A lot of clinch work, elbows. More of the same, good head position and knees. That knee, oh, another, and a good elbow from there. Just back and forth. So many swings. Good combination. Final instructions for the last round of this banger.
Crowd's chanting for Miguel.
Yeah, crowd definitely getting behind the local fighter here. Always been a fan favorite, and you can see why just at these first 10 minutes of this fight.
right, third and final round of this absolute banger.
Instant classic already.
Immediately right into it, right into the clinch.
Right into some knees too.
Very passionate instruction from the oh. Don't argue, just fight. Don't argue, just fight.
Oh, elbow over the top. Nice right hand over the top from Keepers. All right, uppercut from Miguel might have staggered him.
Both men going for kicks there. Again, the story of it is Miguel is coming forward. Keepers is going to get more aggressive.
Nice elbow over the top.
Dirty boxing, dirty clinching.
Miguel going for that single.
Yeah, he's got that high crotch bite right now. What a scrap.
Nice knee up the middle from Miguel. Good wrist control again from Keepers. Keepers got to get out of here. He's got to start making some moves here. Minute into the third round. Nice elbow again, short elbows from Miguel. He's gonna get his hands clasped.
Big takedown. Late in the fight for Miguel, but Keeper scrambling back up. He's on one leg. Miguel trying to get that hook in. Solidified position.
Really, the far hook is the one that matters here. He's got to get up and turn in. He's got to improve this position.
Miguel with the wrist control. Good job keeping that weight forward.
Daniel's got to turn into into Miguel here, into this position to turn him around. He can't keep his back towards him. He's got to use that kind of that stop sign motion to turn in, just like that, to get the other hook. There we go. Miguel did a great job getting under him.
That went low.
Ball shot. Yep. That was a low shot.
It happens. Clinch battle. Yeah, Miguel was
if I'm Keepers and I'm labored, I'm taking as much time as I need here.
He gets up to 5 minutes, right?
Yep. 5 minutes.
Got plenty of time to recover here. Looks like he's good to go. Daniel Keepers is incidental low blow. Just a lot of action here.
Oh, 1-2 from Keepers is firing good. That lead hook, that lead uppercut is landed flush now. Watch the shot. That seems what Miguel's trying to do, is secure the round with these takedowns.
Oh, big.
He's got to get right back up. Daniel Keepers has got to get right back up. He's got 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to work. He's got to get up. You can't let Miguel get those hooks in. Miguel doing a good job staying heavy on him, keeping his pressure forward. Excellent job. Miguel's going to go towards the hook, towards the cage. The one nearest the cage is the one he wants to secure him, not the far side one. See how he gets up?
Yep.
Right back into the single.
Keeper's able to explode out and relinquish position there.
Nice knee as he comes up. Good work.
Another elbow over the top.
Those short elbows from Miguel. Those short elbows. Oh, nice elbows from Keepers there as well. Those elbows hurt. He doesn't like them. Changes his level back up. Keepers has got to turn him around, though. The pressure is what's going to win this fight for Miguel. Constantly going forward and attacking.
And it's really anybody's fight. I think round one, there was enough momentum shifts where arguments could be made, but I give it to Keepers with the knockdown. Round two, enough momentum shifts where it could go either way. And this one seemingly is Miguel's by a little bit just based on control, but there's plenty of time to work. You see the stats right there. They're pretty much even down the pipe of where they've been landing.
Yep.
77-77.
Quite literally the same amount of strikes landed.
All depends on what kind of mood the judges are in. This is a very subjective fight, round by round. You can make a case either way for them.
Yep. This is going to be tough to call.
Yeah, Miguel got knocked down in round one, but it was brief. He popped back up and then inserted himself back in the round. And
Keepers has got to make something happen here. He's only got a minute and 20, though. He's got to turn him around. He has to. Because this is not, the optics are never good when we're just sitting here like this. We're resting. Right? He's being active and scoring. Oh, we're gonna break it up.
Well, which is great because if it's definitely one round apiece and they're very clear-cut rounds, it's a great strategy to burn the clock and win the second round. But Miguel can't be so certain he's won a round yet.
This referee is very good. He's made some very good calls tonight. Yes. Very experienced. Ooh, nice left hand over the top.
Oh, nice scissor knee.
I agree. Dale Hart's been doing a great job.
Oh, that was a good jab.
Keeper's
really trying to pour it on now, making steel around at the end here.
Pushing out that volume.
Yep.
Yeah, starting to.
He's trying to land. He's landing clean too. It's not. Oh, that hurts.
Oh yeah.
Four-punch combination. He's found his second win late here, it seems.
Yeah, that kind of combination right there almost nullifies 3 whole minutes of control time right there when you get the head snapping back like that with no return.
And he's just going for broke here. Miguel too.
Such a dog, Miguel Sevison is, and Daniel Keepers too. This has been a dogfight through and through. Final 15 seconds of this fight. The crowd's getting behind it. Both guys throwing to the very end.
What a fight.
Crowd is on its feet. Nothing but respect from both of these warriors, and you have to respect them both after a war like that. Fighting with nothing but guts to the bitter end, and I have no idea how this is going to
Neither do I.
They're going to post some replays for you guys. I got to make sure they score this right.
Just looking at the replays, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. There's so many. Like, how do you score the last round? Because the damage was done more by, I don't know, man. I don't know. That whole, all of this was great. I think the third round was probably the most decisive towards one side or the other. But the other two are complete toss-up. I feel bad for the judges. Both men, what a performance. Oh, nice little switch knee there, too. That was good. That last little combination was very clean.
Keeper's really putting his hands together at the end.
Yep. Once he puts it together, he's very clean.
But you know, Miguel, he just would not stop walking forward.
Oh, couldn't.
Beautiful knee from Miguel, and looks like we're going to get that decision. The total strikes are pretty much dead even. We got 88 from Miguel to 87 Keepers.
Yeah,
Miguel with the
Keepers a little bit more accurate.
And only 22 seconds of control on the ground. Keepers did a really good job of getting up.
I don't envy the judges here. Let's take it to Andy for the decision. Seems like we've got it read. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, wow, what a war. Keep the noise going for these two. What a way to kick off the main card. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Miguel Mother Effin' Sevison. Mother Effin' is probably my favorite nickname.
Mother Effin' Miguel Savison. Oh, it's not my phone.
Get emotional. Anybody got blood on you? Got blood on you?
I don't got blood on me. I don't got any.
So there's some on the paperwork. There's a little blood right there. It's always, yeah.
I'm hoping the tie stops it.
Don't worry, I probably haven't got blood on that tie. Looks good on you.
Thank you.
Wow, what a war. We're ready to move on to the next fight already. This is another one that's been circled by every MMA fan around here. The ladies steal the show, and a lot of people are here to see the return of Hillary Rose and welcome Katie Perez to the Cage Titans cage.
All right, Hillary Rose, a staple in the Cage Titans female WMMA community. She has inspired tons of talent, including one Alyssa Tortura, who we saw earlier. Hillary, a big impact on the sport here in the region.
Yeah, and still hitting a stride in her career. She's still in her physical prime as well, and Katie Perez is in a very similar spot where both of these ladies have been on a skid as of late, facing high-level, tough competition in really gritty wars. Katie Perez, very tough to put away, durable on the mat, always in the fight, has lost some very tight decisions. So this is a fighter's fight where both ladies are clamoring, starving to get into the win column and reverse the momentum that they're on. Yep. They're both talented, talent-rich, and they're both as gritty as they make them. Pound for pound, as we get to Katie Perez's keys to victory here.
Here we go. She makes her way to the cage, right to the cage, by the way. Didn't spend any time getting ready. Didn't even say hi to her family. Her keys to victory tonight are pressure to the end. Push, push, push. Hillary back on her back foot. Dominate the clinch. I mean, score. Don't just hold them. Try and make an active position better and hit her as many times as you can, no matter how you can. And an active guard. If Hillary gets you on the ground, you need to start working towards a submission, not just holding there. I need you to start moving your hips, arm bars, triangles, whatever you can get, start throwing them up. If that makes space for you to get up, or it threatens her enough to make a mistake, so be it.
And what's your point?
Water bottle.
Water bottle, what about it?
The water bottle in the case they left it from the...
Oh, well, easy fix. But, yeah, Katie Perez, that active guard, she's utilized it a lot. She likes to revert to the rubber guard, and using submissions to set up sweeps and get back up. She's very well-rounded, and like I said, the grit that she possesses, she's so durable. She's always going to be finding an avenue to find a victory. She's always searching for the win.
She came out to Valhalla calling. This woman is ready to die in here. I'm not going to lie to you. Anybody that comes up to a Viking theme song is ready for war.
She's looking intense in there too.
Yep.
Katie Perez. And Hillary Rose, she's got a certain intensity to her as well, but she's also like one of the smiliest fighters that there is out there.
One of the dualities of MMA. She's such a sweetheart in real life, but when she gets in there, she is nasty.
All intensity, all business.
One of the pioneers of New England women's MMA. Right there, walk to the cage. As you can hear, a lot of ladies follow this very, very accomplished woman. She's got an impact on a lot of people. And she's very skilled, very, very skilled. It's always an honor to watch her work, especially with her keys to victory tonight.
Good way, Pat.
All right.
Speed and angles, belief on the mat, and constant output. Hillary is one of the fiercest strikers for the women in New England. I mean, she trains with Hard Knocks Muay Thai. She goes to Lausanne MMA on Saturday. She trains with some of the best boxers in the area. So she utilizes those her speed and angles. She's going to have a great fight tonight. Again, belief on the mat and belief in herself. Hillary, when she is on, she is deadly. There is no stopping this woman. Along with that constant output, Hillary, those are keys to victory, and she's
got to play into that mental game. She's got the skills on the ground. She's getting caught in submissions as of late. And she can keep a mental fortitude through those tough spots, get back to her feet, start peppering with the strikes again. She's going to be in for a fun night. And both of these ladies' styles clash up well against each other. So I love it, and we're taking it away from the tail of the tape.
Tail of the tape, here we go for this strawweight fight between these two ladies, both women 31 years of age. Hillary just an inch taller at 5'3", not very tall. 115 for both women. And Katie Perez is going to have the 1-inch reach advantage at 64 inches. This is going to be a great fight. Let's take it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for our next fight, brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating. And this is a professional strawweight matchup scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories, 7 defeats. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, and she weighed in at 115 pounds. From Queensboro, North Carolina, she's representing Team Phoenix. Let's hear it for Katie Makina Assassina Perez. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner with a professional mixed martial arts record of 6 and 7. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, and she weighed in at 115 pounds. From Bellingham, Massachusetts, she's representing U.S. MMA. Make some noise for Hillary Rose. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Dale Hart. Boiling already.
All right. Super amped up for this one. Very excited.
Blue gloves for Hillary, red tape in the gloves for Katie Perez.
Hillary in the skirt.
And this fight clock is brought to you by Corvus Vodka.
Big
Beautiful
kick coming out
calf
the gate.
Patriot Hall
Very
of Famer Ty Law's new official vodka. Get it at all New England liquor stores.
Very strong Muay Thai from Hillary. Katie coming in. Ooh, big overhand. Hillary going for those leg kicks earlier, trying to limit the movement. Make a stationary target.
Hillary doing a really good job managing distance.
Yep, she's doing great with her feints. Perez doing a good job staying lateral. Ooh, those are starting to add up already, I can tell.
Katie's reacting to those low kicks.
Yep, she is.
And Hillary's doing a good job dictating the distance here, kind of staying out of range, and that's another one that went low.
I don't blame her. Hillary's got tree trunks for legs for a 150-pound fighter.
And she's good at cutting an angle and finishing and punctuating combinations with those kicks.
Oh, that was a good feint with the knee there. Let's see what that sets up. Hillary great with her feints and her setup. Ooh, she did it a third time. That's a compromised leg right there.
Hillary's
It's going to happen every time.
She's looking comfortable and confident in there.
Ooh,
Beautiful timing from Hillary.
right.
Waiting for that weight transfer.
She's waiting for her to step in on that jab, so she's heavy on that front foot, so it just adds more damage with less effort, really. There we go. And she backs her up. Once she gets her stationary, she'll start to unload with her hands.
Good job setting things up with feints constantly.
Perez trying to figure out how to close the distance without getting kicked every time she steps in. She's crossing her feet. She's got to be careful.
Those feints are really making it difficult for Perez to enter.
Yeah, it's like the feints are kind of preventing Perez from implementing her own forward pressure because she doesn't want to run into anything.
Yeah. She's smiling through it.
Both ladies exchange jabs there.
Yep. Hillary's, ooh, nice. That was a good check. He saw that one coming. Hillary looking very posed. Doing the right thing here is Perez starting to circle towards the lead side to take away the pop from those kicks. She's got to throw more than one punch. She's got to give Hillary a reason to respect her.
Nice kick on the return from Perez there.
Nice post from Hillary to push her away. That two's there all day. She's getting her towards, oh, she's getting her to bite on these feints now.
Yeah, this is
there was that level change. Watch the knee or the overhand coming up on the top.
This is exactly the style of fight Hillary needed to impose her game plan right here. And she's got Perez backing up more than I saw her back up in any of the film I watched.
Touching that calf. And it's just little touches, but because of the weight where it is as Perez steps, it just hurts. Oh, that big overhand just missed for Perez. She's looking away from the target before she lands. Much like when they teach you how to hit a golf ball, you're not supposed to look away. Ooh, that was very good. You're not to look away from the target before you hit it.
You got to keep your head down.
Yep.
You hit it, we watch it.
Yep.
And yeah, Hillary's vision is just on point right now. And Perez,
nice
so
one,
tough,
nice.
not quitting. She's just got to make some adjustments, maybe change a level here to change things up.
Yep, she's really eating those shots too. She's walking towards them, so it's not affecting her to the point. The most effective strikes have definitely been those calf kicks. Hasn't even been close to anything else that's been as effective.
Hillary's definitely finding the range, though.
Yeah.
Even with her boxing, her hands are starting to...
She's finding the twos. Yep. And she's switching her stance very well as she goes to the rear side of Perez to avoid the counter, which is very smart and good defensive footwork as she changes sides. Paw on that jab as she moves forward, keeping Perez right at bay with it. So Perez just needs to open her eyes. She's throwing that overhand. She's just missing Hillary's head. There you go. And if she commits a little bit more, she'll be fine. Hillary's got to tuck her chin a little bit more because those overhands are coming. And it would suck to just
Nice
get hit
teep to the face.
Very good. Very accurate. Another
Again.
one. Good snap kicks up the middle. There it is. That's what Perez needs to do every single time. Every time she makes Hillary miss or makes a mistake or hesitates, she needs to do that.
Good hips from Hillary.
Solid sprawl. A good idea.
Caught the whizzer, cut the corner, back up to her feet.
Where you're comfortable. Don't fix what's not broken.
Hillary Rose is laser focused.
Like I said, when she feels herself, when she's on,
A little bit
she
of
is
blood
something-
trickling from
Yep.
the nose of Perez.
Perez is tough as they come. She really is trying to figure this out. She's getting closer and closer to the answer. Right? But Hillary doing a good job sticking to her game plan and not doing anything over the top, no overextending. Very good technical round from Hillary. Ooh, that was a good check from Hillary. It landed on the shin there.
These ladies may both be sporting sub-500 records, but the caliber of opponent and the stages of which they fought on, the experience that they have and the caliber of skills they possess are on full display as they're facing off against each other. Let's see what kind of adjustments Katie Perez can make in between rounds to get herself back into this fight, because that was all Hillary Rose, laser focused, super accurate. And we're going to cut to a couple of replays, I think, here.
Oh, that was the first strike of the fight right there, was that leg kick. And these legs just ate them up. Boom, there it was. Little calf kicks. Every time she steps in, boom, there it was. Took her right out as soon as she's like taking the pillar out of a bridge. Ready, boom, bang, again. As soon as she got into the circle towards that leg, Hillary is master class right now with these feints, good feints, level change, comes right back up with the team. Just beautiful striking, beautiful altogether.
Hillary is on tonight.
Perez almost got in on a shot, but a good sprawl there. She's game as they come. She's getting closer and closer to Hillary. Hillary's got to do more of the same.
Yeah, Hillary pitched a shutout for that first 5 minutes. Johnny Cupcakes, what's your synopsis on that first fight?
Awesome first round from these ladies. We got to see Perez getting in on that takedown. Hillary's just so comfortable in the pocket, slinging away, that we got to disrupt that rhythm that she's got going on. And I think Hillary, we saw with that teep to the face, those leg kicks are going to bring her attention down low, and she's going to get a head kick at some point here.
She might not even need a head kick. She's chopping the tree down right now and getting reactions every time that calf gets touched up.
And Perez standing there, oh, it's welted up. Look at the swelling on that shin right there. It's definitely affected how she can press her feet down. She's going to go for it right here.
Yeah,
boom.
That lead,
she's aware of it.
That lead leg's looking like a rainbow right now.
Yep, it's definitely marked up. She's feeling it now. But she's trying to work through it. Oh, there's a 3-2 from Perez. Good job. Hillary, good on her guard. Ooh, right up. Ooh.
The timing of it. You can see those nerves just starting to shut down.
Perez's foot is starting to roll as she's stepping on it, which means that Hillary hit the nerve that you're talking about.
And she is now fighting flat-footed.
Yep, and she's being extra tender about it. Now watch for the head kick that's I think Johnny called for earlier. Now, oh, there it was. Like magic, Johnny. I saw it. See? Like magic.
It's like we know what we're looking at, like we know what we're talking about.
Oh, there it is. Oh, she went in for the test, but she's trying to make offense off of it, which is great.
She tried catching it there, but to no avail. Hillary, like I said, just pitching a shutout. She's in complete control.
It's her range. She's mastered the range in this fight, and she's dictating the pace so well. That overhand just misses again.
I think it landed. Hillary just hit it right.
Did it? Oh, well, there you go.
Can't tell. It's tough sometimes.
Well, when she does, oh, that was a nice little check there. It still hurt. For all the damage prior to that, it's definitely got to hurt.
Even when you check that calf kick,
it hurts,
nerve is right on that shin. It's like you don't fully get the same angle as if you're checking a high kick or a kick above the knee. Yep. So you're still going to get damage on that nerve that's getting attacked. Oh, there it is. And look at her.
And she gets right back up.
She tried checking that, and just the power and the angle of the kick still plummeted her.
She's talking to herself, trying to Ooh, nice two for Perez there.
Yep.
There it is.
Got the respect from Hillary there.
The thing is that Hillary's taking out that front leg. There's no pop on her punches because she can't put weight in her feet.
And she can't chase as effectively.
You see what I mean? Here it comes. Now Hillary's going to start to unload.
I gotta say, I'm so impressed with the toughness of Katie Perez right here.
Yep.
You know, I knew it from watching the film, and just to see it firsthand, to see her get hit, overcome adversity, just shake it off, and still press forward. It's one of the many things that makes this sport such a revel to watch. Is just the heart and determination of these athletes.
I've watched people take less and still stand up. See, she's still coming up. I've watched people drop and quit for less.
Yeah,
this is very respectful.
That's why I can't watch basketball.
Oh. That happens one more time. Referee might step in.
That's dead foot right there.
Yeah, see, I told you, the ankle's rolling. That means the nerve is damaged.
Yeah.
It's dead. That's a compromised leg. There's no way. There's nothing she's going to be able to do with that.
Foot's barely functioning, and
If she goes down again, ref's going to call.
and talk about a ref who would know what he's looking about with leg kicks and damage. We've got Dale Hart.
Ooh, nice 1-2 from both women there.
Who actually broke a leg in the UFC with a check kick.
Ooh!
And there's a big kick right there from Hillary Rose, and Perez just back up, shaking it
Tough
out.
as they come around. That leg is rolling. She's still on wobbly legs. Hillary should go in for the kill here. She's being cautious. She's definitely up.
Taking her time.
She's got time to take enough calculated risk as well.
It's almost at the point where everyone that lands is taking her off of her leg.
That's it. That's the one. That's game.
Good call. Good call. Katie Perez is more emotionally distraught about that stoppage. She wants to keep fighting, but this is exactly, I love this stuff. This is exactly what a referee is supposed to do, is protect the fighter from themselves. And Katie Perez is exhibiting an inordinate amount of toughness that would not allow her to quit. When Hillary Rose was just that much ahead in the striking game, the timing, the angles, check some of these replays. Look at the time of this. What a fantastic finish from Hillary Rose.
And this is the story of the fight right here. These leg kicks, and she timed them perfectly every time Kayla stepped in. She ate a kick, and she accurately put it in the same spot over and over and over and over again until the leg literally shut down. There's nothing you can do with that. That's just a masterclass performance of Muay Thai. Her feints, her level changes. She would go down to the leg until she would expect the leg and come back up for the snap kick. Right there, you see it at the finish. Once the leg shuts down, you know, it's the referee's job to step in. I want to see how many leg kicks she's got. I think 40 out of 46 landed strikes, she had to have hit 30 kicks, easy bread. 52% accuracy. That's a good day at the office there. Katie Perez, nothing to hang your hat out about. Good work. Excellent toughness.
She showed how tough she was. I got to say,
I've never seen anybody break from a leg kick and then stand back up that many times. Who you saying, Pat? I'm sorry for the...
Oh, we go to Andy for the...
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. What a fight that was. Referee Dale Hart has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 56 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by TKO, Hillary Rose.
You know what? It warms my heart to see her back in there because there's nobody that deserves it more and is such a positive influence for people around her, especially young women growing up in the sport in the area. And she's just, I've said it for years, she's a very, very talented woman, and you know, it showed tonight. That's how it should be. So congratulations, Hillary. Welcome back to the win column, baby. You're still a bad... I can't say it on there. Can't say that.
I think people know what you were doing.
They know what I mean.
Yep.
Y'all get it.
I got to say, a lot of times you see fighters, and you said this while I was in there, you'll see fighters implement the low leg kick strategy early in the fight and kind of abandon it as it goes on. And the persistence to get that leg kick finish just shows the discipline. She's bleeding from her shin right there, just from the work right there. A couple of those checks from Perez did some damage. She'll be feeling that tomorrow, but super impressive to see her stick with the game plan, stick with what was working, and get the finish with the skills.
Congratulations, Hillary, and we can't wait to see you again.
As we're moving on to our next fight of the evening, we only got a few left. coming down the home stretch. A rematch for the ages as Kenny Champion's taking on Aaron Short Fuse Hughes. Kenny Champion making his way up from Hartford, Connecticut, where he's from. A man who got into martial arts late in his life. Wasn't until he was 35 before he really started training and competing. Won the amateur title against Aaron Hughes 6 years ago at the ripe age of 38 years old, and has since made his pro debut and with 5 professional fights underneath him. He's ready to repeat history and claim another victory over Short Fuse Aaron Hughes. Well-rounded in his approach, very disciplined, loves hanging out and training with the younger bucks. The keys to victory for Kenny Champion.
All right, let's bring him in. Keys to victory for Kenny is top pressure, counter the kicks, and repeat history. Don't fix what ain't broken, baby. Obviously, these two have made improvements since the last time they fought, but all of these to counter the kicks. As soon as Aaron throws a kick up, you got to throw another one. Throw a counter or something. If you get to the ground, stay on top. Do not let Aaron scramble, right? And tire him down, slow him down. Aaron starts quick. He throws really, really good body kicks. So I can see that Kenny should close the distance, maybe try and clinch up with him to get into the ground. Kenny also coming out of that underdog school. Long-time student of Russell Lee. Great, like I said, great team down there.
Along with Will Smith.
And Will Smith, I was to say, is that Sriracha?
Sriracha.
Will
Taking in
Smith
the
right
moment, getting recorded.
Yep. Ah, dude, toenails. Now it's toenails. Too many nails tonight. Too many nails.
So they made the announcement in the back to clip the fingernails. Nobody talked about toes.
No one talks about toes. That's crazy.
Oh, they have a file. They're going to file the nail down. Oh, they're scissors. Scissors.
They're cutting the toe off.
Now that's a good teammate.
Right? I would never clip your toenails.
We've seen everything. We've seen fingers. We've seen fingers.
Get a close-up on it. Why not? That's
fingers.
not gross, dude. Look at that toenail, though, brother. How dare you come to this ring like that?
Hey.
Look at that thing. I can see its calcified mongrel toe from here.
Free feet.
Look at that. That's a claw. Come on, Kenny.
We've seen it all. We've seen coaches adjust cups, play with feet.
Kenny came
to give manicures.
Kenny came to the ring with that Velociraptor claw from Jurassic Park. He just touched on the ground. It's like a tapper. Jesus.
He left us.
That's good.
I like how the camera just zoomed into the foot.
Right onto the foot. That's production value for you right there, ladies and gentlemen at home.
We have something for everyone at Cage Titans.
We got to know what's going on. When the toe grows, it's got to go.
Is the toenail fighting back against the scissors? This is the craziest thing ever. You need some industrial toe. Somebody get a like a lock pick or something, like a, what do they call it, like a chain clipper. Get the jaws of life or some shit.
Getting the grinder.
This is crazy.
Yeah, you got to think what this does to your mental before a fight.
Like a grindstone from a sword. You could bring for Kenny's toenails. Kenny, I'm sorry, brother. This is all good fun, brother, but you've been around the game too damn long to not have your toes clipped like that. That looked like a 3-month-long old toenail. And it's just one. Could pierce tank armor with that thing. All right, I'm done. You got to put your best foot forward, Kenny.
I've got the truck in my ear saying enough toe talk. I'm just letting you go, though. It's too good. It's too good.
Got to be a good foot soldier, Kenny. Put your best foot forward. Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, that's over. We're now ready for this catchweight fight. Oh, my God.
Great stuff.
We've seen it all tonight. It's been
So
everything.
many nail clippings.
It's like we had 13
I hope
fights.
somebody's sweeping around the stairs too. Are we just clipping nails willy-nilly and not like picking it up in like a... There's just toenails all over the ground over there by the front row.
Just pacing back and forth in the background, waiting for the pedicure to finish up. And Kenny Champion, after some visceral patience.
Aaron already ripped off all his toenails whole.
He's walking in with a peg leg next. Just take the whole foot off. All right, well, here we are. Aaron Hughes about to make the walkout, trying to extract revenge from the man that won the amateur belt over 6 years ago. A lot of mutual respect between these two, toenails aside. Kenny Champion knows the challenge he has, knows the advancements Aaron Hughes has made in his game, but maintains his own confidence. And Aaron Hughes, hungry, his teammate Mitchell Post going to the UFC next week. That's a motivating factor. A great team at Regiment Training Center down in Fall River. We're going to Aaron's keys to victory right here. It's all in the trust of his skill set. He's got great strikes and he's got a mean guillotine that he really needs to believe in if he ever gets to cinch in. But equally important, if it don't work the first couple times, abandon that guillotine. That's gotten him in trouble a couple times as well.
Brother.
So it's a double-edged sword. Like,
Don't jump the ghillie, brother. Don't jump the ghillie. If you don't have it, let it go. It's okay to disengage.
I gotta say, I caught up with Aaron, and you know, he did everything this camp. He was going to the New England Cartel, putting in training for the practices throughout the weekend, on the weekends. Aaron looks at himself as a new fighter this time around, so it'll be exciting to see what he brings in.
It has been fun seeing his growth and development over the years, adding new skill sets and continuously showing improvement. I love watching this kid fight when he does believe in his hands and let them fly. He's dangerous, he's powerful, and he's fast, and he can get creative when he wants to.
Hey, his switch kick is brutal.
Is deadly. That his lead side legs, attacks are very good.
On tail of the tape, boys.
All right, Kenny Champion, 44 to Aaron Hughes, 29 years old. Both, Aaron said that each taller at 5'9". Both men weighed in at 150 pounds. Kenny has a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. Let's go for the rematch, baby. It should be a barn burner. Andy, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is sponsored by 42nd Brewery, the brewers of our lightweight lager. And this is a professional catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 150 pounds. From Hartford, Connecticut, he's representing Underdog MMA. Let's hear it for Kenny, Young OG Champion. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 5 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 150 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Make some noise for Aaron Short Fuse Hughes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Marcel Varela.
Red trunks for Kenny Champion, white trunks with the green for Aaron Hughes, the rematch we no longer have to wait for. It is upon us.
All right, here we go, right to it.
Touch of gloves and we're off.
Back to it.
They're both pacing around. They're both amped up. You can smell the adrenaline in there.
Nice calf kick out the gate from Kenny. Both men exchanging kicks. Kenny got a nice long one, too. Aaron real light on his feet. Ooh, nice body shot there. Both men exchanging.
And our clock here is sponsored by Second Wind.
Nice teep there from Aaron. Return kick.
Other beer sponsor,
So much beer.
Both men landed.
Lightweight lager, so much.
Nice kick from Aaron there.
Nice counter with the right hand from Champion, though, off that kick.
Kenny doing a great job coming forward. Nice body kick there.
Kenny with a switch stance.
He's disrupting Aaron's timing very well here. Nice two, trying to follow it up with this. Ooh, head kick just glanced.
Another one glanced.
I like how both these men are using feints.
Yep. Both these men have improved clearly from the last one, right? A lot of years before. How many years since their last rematch? Or their first fight, pardon me?
6 years.
6 years. It's a long time for people to train and not learn some new tricks. So, ooh, Kenny very strong. Very strong is Kenny Champion. Ooh, that 1-2, that 2 is just missing over the top of Aaron's shoulder. He's got to be careful keeping that left hand down as he exits.
Exactly, and he's leaving his chin up as he's backing out, and Kenny's just out of range with that. Aaron got to bind his P's and Q's there. Kept his left hand.
Nice, that's another good teep. Good two good teeps from Aaron with his lead side.
Got great timing with his kicks.
Oh, beautiful right hand. Nice knees. Aaron's on him.
Aaron going for the shot. I don't know. Oh, there we go.
He might have got hit with the right hand from Champion, but Aaron with a big shot and big momentum.
Lacing the legs.
Yeah, lasso the legs there. He's going to try and lock it up with the triangle there. Kenny's got to get out. Kenny's trying to go for a guillotine, but this is all for naught here. He's got to start working his legs out. He's got to get his knee past the inner part of Aaron's thighs to be able to get out. He's got to pick a side to be the bottom and go towards it.
Yeah, and he's pretty much just holding on to this neck to control the posture as you see Aaron pop out, and this is where he's deeper into the mount now.
He's climbing.
Controlling the hips.
And
he's going for his guillotine.
He's going to go for his patented guillotine here.
And he abandoned it.
And
he
such
listened.
Power for watch the guillotine. He's going to jump it.
Again, it looks like that's the end.
It's a pretty tight one with the arm in standing. I don't know if he's going to jump it.
He's going to try.
Oh, snap down. Snap down.
Try and get it, yeah.
Oh.
Jump the guillotine, abandon the guillotine. Remember what we said.
He abandoned it once and got a good striking exchange off of it. When he jumped it, it failed.
2 minutes in the round. Kenny's got some time to work here to get back from that exchange. He could rest if he wanted to, but...
And this is primarily where Kenny Champion maintained control and came away on the scorecards in their first fight. Was in the guard.
Watch the arm bar he's going up for, going for the triangle.
He's got that high guard, controlling the shoulders. Looks like he's trying to go for that arm bar. He's got that arm locked up.
Out. Good job.
Aaron needs to start working his way up.
Yep.
He's doing a good job trying to make space.
Oh, nice hammer fist from Kenny there.
He blocked out one, did Aaron. Doing a good job staying safe here. Didn't block that one. That one got through.
You can't take too many of those. Not good. Oh, going for the sweep there.
Oh, he's got the heel hook. He's got it.
He's got a real good bite on that.
He doesn't have it.
Not anymore.
Again, another adjustment.
He's got to shoot his hips over, but
beautiful defense from Kenny.
Yeah, good step back. Good step back.
That was a good
dodge.
Oh, the guillotine himself. I was going to say, Aaron can't get guillotined with his own move.
Aaron defended well.
Yep.
Looks like Aaron has a cut on the bottom of his foot.
Yeah. It's all the toenails lying around.
Yeah, using that overhook to get up against the cage. Let's see if he...
Be careful. Kenny's got to be careful as he comes up because Aaron will go right back down for that guillotine. Yep. See?
Oh, that one looks a lot tighter. That's under the chin. I'd like to see some knees out of Aaron in this position.
He's worried too much about the guillotine. Like he always does. He jumps it. That might be it. That might be the one.
That is deep. That is very deep.
And like we said, abandon the guillotine. Believe the guillotine.
He's getting ready to tap.
He might have popped his head out.
He's starting to work the hips.
Yeah, he's out.
He's out.
Oh, no, he's not. Aaron's to the other side. He's in mount now. He's out.
What heart from Kenny Champion.
Wow. I wonder how much that took out of Aaron's arms. 15 seconds left in the round. He'll get a rest, but late in the round, squeezing that heavy. Kenny's going to try and finish here with a takedown.
Aaron with some good defense on the cage.
Good job.
And I gotta say, awesome defense from Kenny.
Kenny, that was deep at one point. I thought he was going to tap. I thought he was going to go for the tap. He ended up getting out.
So it was almost at that point where like he had that last-ditch effort to create that last bit of space to get a quick burst of air just to survive.
Yep.
a lot of composure from Kenny. He's in bad positions, but he works out. The heel hook was tight, the guillotine, even against the cage when Aaron had his legs laced. Kenny remained calm and used it to get up.
Big shout out to Carla and Emily. Doing a great job at their first time ring girling. We got a replay here from this first round. A couple of big moments. Not sure which ones we're catching here, but a nice...
Big leg kicks exchanged from both men here. A lot of leg kicks in the first outer exchanges here.
That right hand that Aaron landed, that wobbled Kenny.
I think that was the highlight. Bone. Oh, big hooks just missing for Kenny. Nice head kick there from Aaron.
Kenny's done some damage.
Show the one. Oh, there it was. There it was.
It was a left hook. Yeah.
That was a good one. And then the knees up the middle.
That close round, both guys.
Kenny did a good job close this. He shouldn't have shot there. I feel like he could have had the finish from right there. Going for the heel hook. A lot of good highlights from that one.
Both guys look fresh.
Both guys look very well prepared for this fight.
Nice inside from Kenny.
Nice leg kick from Aaron.
Nice left body kick there from Aaron again. Kenny tries to return. He switches stance. Nice 1-2 from Aaron there. Aaron's kind of a little bit more light on his feet. Oh, nice leg kick from Kenny there. I just got some sweat on my face. That's not fun. Oh, nice right. Oh,
big right hand from Kenny Champion. Drops Aaron Hughes right in front of us.
Big shots. Oh, I can hear the leather on those ones. Those are big.
Hughes turtling up, trying to work back to his feet. A lot of heart in this kid.
Good work, good work. Aaron's got to work his way back up the cage. Use the cage to walk.
Kenny Champion.
Use the cage to walk.
Staying patient, looking for the right shots
nice
for the finish.
There. Ooh, those are big.
Aaron, show me something, Aaron.
Aaron's trying to move.
Kenny Champion got the finish with the elbows against the cage. Big knockdown and tenacious ground and pound on the follow-up.
Let's go!
Getting the finish.
Good finish. That's a good finish.
44 years young, and in a back-and-forth fight where we saw a lot of improvements out of Aaron as well. His hands were looking good, his kicks were great, that guillotine bite, but Kenny Champion overcoming all that adversity to come away with the win.
First fight since 2019. Looked great. Looked great.
The dog checking in on Aaron.
Yep. And those elbows landed heavy. Like those finishing elbows. You could, I don't know. I think the mic even picked them up a little bit from where we're at. It's a good distance away. Those were heavy elbows. Good stoppage by the referee because those could have been really, really damaging. Excellent performance from both men. Good finish by Kenny. It started with the right hand and wobbled him, followed it up, and then Aaron, as he tried to get up, he just got hit with some too many good elbows, curled up, and just defended. The referee had to step in. Good work from both. Excellent work. Excellent work. Stats for this fight. Very well done for both men.
Nothing but respect from both men.
As there should be. Coming in for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by TKO, Kenny Young OG Champion.
Keep your head up, brother. We love you. You'll be back.
I would say Aaron definitely got the better of round 1, but that just shows how experienced Kenny is to come back in round 2 and get that finish.
And a great game plan from Underdog there. I gotta say, great shoe game going on for Team Underdog here. Look at the shoe game.
Erica.
Woo! Erica with the pinks. Let's go. Oh, damn, and a real hard slap to Kenny's chest. That was brawling. That was crazy.
The team rolls deep at Underdog as we're moving on to one of our feature bouts between Noah Abdil and Andrew the Gladiator Valdina.
All right,
I'm
here we go.
excited for this one.
Who wouldn't be? In this Bantamweight fight. Here we go. It's been a year since Valdina graced the cage. He's been working quietly, often, every day, twice a day for this moment. First one coming to the cage, Noah Abdil from the FIM Training Center.
Big, right?
Huh?
That toenail was big. Crazy! That's crazy! What do you mean that's too long? I go, what the? I've never seen a graph on nail like this. Yes! You have to use scissors! Hey, I should have brought a fucking ball. You know what I mean? You need a fucking circular saw and fucking get rid of that toenail.
Oh my goodness. Noah Abdil making his way to the ring now. This is a very pro-Valdina crowd, and why wouldn't it be? It's his hometown. This man coming to be the spoiler. Here come his keys to victory in this fight. Making a dog fight. Valdina is very flashy, he's very smooth, he's good at his distance. He's gonna have to make it a dog fight, get in Valdina's face and pressure. He's never had that kind of pressure before. Late fight activity. It's hard. Valdina, I don't think, has ever really been into the later rounds, so drag him into deep water, make it a dog fight, make it hard for him to set anything up and set the pace. Go forward. Go forward. It's my turn the whole time. Don't give Valdina an opportunity to set his feet and start getting creative with his strikes and his output, because that's where Valdina is dangerous. He's really going to have to stuff the space of Valdina here so he can't get anything off. It's going to be, he's going to have to make it ugly. He's going to have to go forward, but that's how he's going to have to win tonight in order to make it real. Final checks for him as he comes in. It doesn't appear like he has to clip his nails. So as we get on into the main card, we've got clip toenails and fingernails. Awesome.
Looks like he's good to go. Pass the
first
check.
fight of the night that didn't have to have clip nails.
The Hawaiian Island stand up. Your boy Noah Abdil has landed in Plymouth with Spencer Massey.
Hawaii.
There you go.
Hawaii?
Hawaii.
Did not know that. Hawaii. Oh, wow. Came a long way not to lose.
And he's a tough, scrappy dude taking on an undefeated prospect in Andrew Valdina, who's been waiting a year to make this walk since the last time he did it.
And he's not just waiting, he's been biding his time, getting better. Yeah, he dealt with a few nagging injuries he had to get over, but anytime this kid had an injury, he was doing something else to make himself improve. Just because he lost one weapon didn't mean he wasn't working on the others. He's been working non-stop with the cartel. He's been at Lausanne's for however many years, just working and working and working in silence. He's been waiting ever so long for this moment in the last year, and I know that he's excited to make his walk here and put on a great performance against a really, really tough opponent and continue that undefeated streak. Here he comes.
The crowd is definitely behind Andrew Valdina.
Oh, no doubt he's been a staple here. Spent his whole amateur and pro career fighting out of this building. His father is, more often than not, one of the first people in this building. John Valdina out in the crowd right there, always supporting his boy. And the keys to victory for Valdina here. Had fun coming up with these because it's a true homecoming for him. They always switch camps, and he's been training under different platforms now. He might have made some new moves, but keep the same tricks that have been getting you to this point and getting you in a
finishes through your pro career. And when he hits his groove, he is so smooth to watch. Just groove, kid.
Groove, baby. Just get in there and enjoy it. You love it. You do it every day. And when you don't think about it so much, you are spectacular, Andrew Valdina. So all you have to do in there is go in there and do what you know how to do, like you do it every day with your boys, with Pete, with Carter, with the cartel. Just let the fight come to you, and everything will be fine.
And Valdina's one of those guys that can do it all, too. Like you're saying, just groove. When Valdina's on the feet, he can transition to the takedown like no other in this area.
Yep.
He's got the ground and pound. He's got the submissions. He's got quite a few submission wins.
He's got the strikes.
Collegiate wrestler.
He's got fancy kicks. He's got all he's got to do is have the belief, and he'll get there.
There's the cartwheel, and we're getting ready for this tail to tape between these two savages.
Taylor to tape. Abdul coming in at 34 years old. Andrew Valdina's 27. Abdul being the inch taller man. Both men coming in at the limit, and Abdul having an inch reach advantage at 69. Nice. Let's bring it to Andy for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, another reminder that the official Cage Titan 65 after party will be taking place immediately after this event at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building we're all currently in. And after this fight, we are also going to draw the winners of our raffle prizes. And this fight is sponsored by Beatbox. And now we're on to a professional bantamweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 2 victories, 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Kihei, Hawaii, he's representing FAM Training Center. Make some noise for Noah Warrior Abdul. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a perfect mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Drake, Massachusetts, he's representing the New England Cartel. Let's hear it for Andrew, the Gladiator Valdina! When the action begins, our referee in charge is Dale Hart.
God, I love my job. Andrew Valdina in the red and black. Noah Abdul in the straight black. They touch him up.
Here we go.
And they're going to throw down. Year layoff for Valdina. Let's see what kind of rust he's got to kick off. Probably none with the work he's put in.
He's always in the gym. It's very, very hard to admit.
Good overhand left.
And he's got good setups, good level changes.
That was a nice step through right over that.
And Valdina's angles.
Abdul ate it. Good kick there on the inside.
Yes, and this clock was brought to you by their fight story. Former photographer, Cage Titans, Iggy Medina's home podcast. Oh!
Good setups with the level changes there with Valdina, because his wrestling is always a threat. So you never know if he's actually going to shoot or come back up with something. I like to see more kicks from Valdina. He's very, very kick heavy normally. He's very good with them once he starts to get his range a little bit with him. See what I mean? That level change and coming back up to something, right? Just trying to get
definitely making Abdul think.
Yep. Switching stances as he goes lateral to disrupt the timing. Nice 2 there from Abdul. Nice. Oh, nice.
And puts him down. Oh, and a flying knee.
Yeah, landed a couple on the follow.
Beautiful leg lace to take him down.
He's going to climb. He's going to try and finish here, I believe.
Baldino was covering the mouth, making it hard to breathe. Gets a mount in the handcuff. This is a tough position to be in. Great hits from Baldino.
That's probably game right there, baby.
Great hits from Baldino.
Abdil trying to scramble and move just enough to stay alive.
Baldino a little bit high with his hips. He's got to get his weight back.
Still maintaining position.
Good hook with that left far leg against the heels.
Using that instep,
right,
to keep the position.
Yep. So that he can't build back up, and that's a good job from Abdil there. And then way to get the hook back. Yeah, 2 minutes and 50 seconds in the round. It's a long time to work here for Baldino. Giving good hooks.
Controlling the hips with his knees.
He might have an arm under the neck there. No. Relinquished to throw some strikes.
Abdil doing a good job fighting this off. It looks like he got the arm under.
Yeah, that looks like a tap. And that's first round submission. First round submission for Andrew the Gladiator Baldino. Following up a big knockdown and a beautiful flurry, beautiful step through and set up for the strike. And then to capitalize on that with incredible positioning, wonderful patience, and then a solid, concise finish with the rear naked choke. A wonderful return, and I can't wait to see what's next for this.
What a way to come back.
And just a great combination from Baldino to end it here with that hook over the top. Boop, right there. A nice little pink right there. Follows it up with some kicks. Right, gets the takedown, takes the back, and it just secures good position. Nice.
Lightning fast.
Just a loop with the leg as he gets on top. Secures back position.
I think that's his third rear naked choke.
Yep.
I think that's his third rear naked. Brings him to 4 submissions and 1 Dr. Stoppage as a professional fighter.
Very good way to end, go up to 5-0. Very impressive. Clearly, all the work he's been doing has paid off. Congratulations to Andrew Baldino, and welcome back.
Always great to see.
Yep, always great to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Dale Hart has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Andrew the Gladiator Baldino.
I'm going to do it after. Just tell them.
Baldino's team runs deep.
Yes, they do.
It's a great crew in there.
Army for the Gladiator.
Polver's going in for an interview with Andrew real quick, so then we're drawing the raffle tickets, and then we'll move on to the co-main.
Awesome.
2 more fights, gentlemen.
2 more fights.
Always great to see Baldino's improvements every time he steps in here.
Yeah, just the way he followed up. That was a big knockdown. And patient position. Got the finish. Well done. What rust?
Congratulations. Welcome back, Andrew Baldino.
All right, Polver's up.
All right. Listen, you've been out of the cage. You've been out of the cage for a year. I couldn't not give you the microphone. Plymouth Memorial Hall, what do you think of the return of the Gladiator? Going into this fight, you talked about a lot of adversity getting back. It's been a year. What has that journey been like, and how does it feel to come out here and be victorious?
Man, what's up, Plymouth? Listen, I've been saying this time and time again. There is no place like Plymouth. You guys are the best fans I've ever fucking seen in my life, man. Sorry for swearing here. You guys always let me know you're here. I feel your energy. I felt it the whole way through, man. You guys make this so much easier, and I appreciate every single one of you guys that are coming out here to support me every single fight. And I hope I just keep entertaining you guys every time I'm out here, I swear. As far as what's next, man, I've been telling people I want to show people I'm a big problem in this region. I knew this kid was a savage. Hawaiians are tough as nails. But that's what I do, man. I finish people. I said I was going to get him with the rear naked choke, and I did. Maybe a little over the halfway mark. Who's next?
There you go. The challenge is out there, New England. Make some noise for the gladiator, Andrew Valdina. Before we get to the double main event title fights, everybody grab your raffle tickets, and let's see what we got for a winner. Come on, Mikey. Where's the bucket, Mikey? All right.
Okay, then.
All right. Make some noise for Big Mikey Da Silva. And our brand new ring girls, thank you guys for everybody who went on and voted for it. Shake it up. Don't break the basket, Mikey. Jeez. All right, here we go. Mikey's a little amped up. All right, here we go. 539-0412. 539-0412. There's always that one jerk who pretends they win. 539-0412. All right, we got a winner right here. Congratulations. We'll see you outside the cage, and no one's here to see me. Let's get to these two amazing title fights. Thank you guys once again, and I'll see you at the after party. Tavern on the Wharf.
And now, here we are on our way to the co-main event, or one of our double main events, the rematch everyone's been waiting for. Jacob Bone versus Joe Giannetti, part 2 for the lightweight championship at Cage Limits. Jacob the Jaguar Bone making another walk through, and he's been on a resurgence of his career as of late. His first 2 outings, the Cage Titans, didn't go his way. He was in fight of the year worthy fights against a couple of Cage Titans legend, Peter Barra and Joe Giannetti, in his first outings at Cage Titans. Since then, he's been on a tear, a 4-fight finish streak, and very much deserving of this rematch and title shot. Very well-rounded, devastating finisher, and his keys to victory.
Constant low kicks, create scrambles and slip and rip. Make sure he's making every counter opportunity count. Okay, constantly on the low kicks. JoJo's got really long legs. He likes to bounce on his toes. If he can stop that lateral in and out movement, he'll have a lot more success on his strikes.
No doubt, his leg kicks are some of the best weapons in his arsenal. And the way he is able to scramble, capitalize on instances during mid-scramble, like his guillotine against Ali Zabian, incredible jiu-jitsu skills in those hectic situations. And if he could make them happen tonight, I can see him scoring another trapped victory in this title fight. He's got all of the skills and chops. He's the older fighter, he's the grizzled veteran, and he's been here before. And with almost 30 fights under his belt, he's never rematched anybody. So this is the first time he's getting a second opportunity at a foe. And I'm excited to see what this savage brings in this round 2 against Joe Giannetti.
I can only imagine what adjustments he's made. Again, like you said, no rematches. That could be a big change from the first to the second fight. Here he comes, the champion.
I can't even sit down right now. I'm so amped up because Joe Giannetti's been on a very similar tear. He's been dropping guys left and right. He's had his ups and downs. He's lost some titles, but it doesn't matter. He's still one of the most active representations of athletes in this area for this sport that we have seen in quite some time. He is excellent expertise in using his length, and his keys to victory here is using said length. And when he keeps a fight pretty, he tends to run away on the scorecards. By keeping a fight pretty, I mean stick it and move and hit, don't get hit. And the more output he has, the quicker he finds finishes. He's got it. He used to be timid in his approach to fights and try to trap finishes, but as he gets more aggressive, longer in his career, it's been more fun to watch. You've seen him produce more electrifying instances in his fight, and this was a barn burner. 4 years ago when they fought the first time, expect nothing less now.
He's got to use his combination punching against Bone. He can't pot shot here, especially against the guy who's already set across 15 minutes from him. He's going to have to do everything he can to not stay inactive. Don't just sit there and stand in front of him, maybe do 1 or 2 strikes. I'd like to see him work his combination punching and use his kicks, especially those side kicks he's good at. He's really good at in and out movement.
To the team carrier banner as we get ready for this co-main event. Tail the tape.
All right, Jacob Bone, 35 to our champions, 28 years old. Both men are 6 feet even. Jacob Bone came in 1 pound under at 154. Both men 73 inches in reach. Virtually identical in every way. Let's take it away to Andy for the introductions to this co-main event of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the co-main event of the evening, brought to you by the United States National Guard. And this co-main event is for the undisputed Cage Titans Lightweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 14-11. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Leroy, New York, he's representing Bearing Jiu-Jitsu. Let's hear it for Jacob, the Jaguar Bone. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 15-5. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Whitman, Massachusetts, he's representing BTT Taunton and the New England Cartel. Let's hear it for the former Cage Titans lightweight champion, Joe Skeletor Giannetti. Marcel Varela, our referee for this co-main event title fight.
We're going over the rules. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my commands at all time. God bless both of you. Touch them up.
Highly anticipated. You can feel the extra energy in the room. Jojo Giannetti in the blue shorts. Jacob Bone in the black and the red.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's a Chef Boyardee in there. It's so
gonna be a good one.
intense. Hot raviolis.
And we are underway. 5-minute rounds for this title.
Immediately with the leg kicks, his Bone.
And Jojo immediately responded with a head kick. Watch the guillotine.
And Joe Giannetti, early in his career, used to make quick work with chokes like this, and he's got a really good bite.
That is deep.
That's a powerful bite.
That is a
Might be it right
super
there.
deep ninja choke.
Bone's out. He's out.
He's out.
Joe Giannetti sleeps Jacob Bone in the first minute. Power guillotine right out the gate in the first shot, and he just cinched it up, and Jacob Bone's coming to.
That was good.
No quitting Jacob Bone. Tap, napper, snap, and he chose nap instead. Warrior till the end, and new and again.
Great.
Joe Giannetti, lightweight champion.
As soon as he shot it, I said guillotine's there all day, and it was. Turned it over, great submission, good composure, way to finish.
Great finish for Jojo. You always got to watch out with him with those long limbs.
Yep.
I think he had a saying, snatching necks, cashing checks back in Ultimate Fighter days. Man, this night is moving.
Yep.
Already on to the main event.
What do we got, 10?
10:35.
Oh, yeah. So that's a defense worthy of a championship. Definitely a good finish, way to finish early and finish special. Great work from Jojo Giannetti.
Four strikes total in this fight, none landed.
Nobody landed any strikes.
I think that might be a little off. There were some leg kicks landed.
There was a leg kick or two, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this contest at 27 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a ninja choke, and new and again Cage Titans lightweight champion, Joe Skeletor Giannetti.
Jojo bringing his fiance in there.
Yep.
What a night for him. Always the best when you're in and out with no damage.
Yep. Get right back to the drawing board, going to the next one. He's got to be happy with that. Can't be anything but happy with the 27-7 win, you know?
Definitely.
Can't be too mad with quick work at the office when the office is a fist fight. Very impressive, vintage Giannetti performance, if I don't say so myself.
Oh, yeah.
And against a high-caliber jiu-jitsu ace like Jacob Bone like that, who still fought out of it pretty gnarly.
He just got it. That's his choke, you know?
Nasty.
You get caught up in his choke, he locked it up real quick.
All right. And new again, Skeletor Joe Giannetti. Joe, it's been a crazy ride this past year, you know, between winning the lightweight title, winning the welterweight title, losing the lightweight title, vacating the welter, winning the welter, now back. How's it feel?
Snatching necks and cashing checks, that's all I know, that's all I do. By the way, Peter Barrett, stop running your mouth and get in here, or stay behind the bar and keep making my drinks, bitch.
I kind of missed a little bit, but I got the gist of it. Besides that, you know, you keep saying you're the best and you're just waiting for that call. You know, how does a victory like this, such a flawless performance feel?
This is it. This is my last era that I made at Cage Titans. I love everybody here at Plymouth. I don't know how many more times you guys are going to see me. The best lightweights don't want to fight me, minus Jacob Bond. He'll fight anybody. He even fought me twice. You know what I mean? So I just want to fight the best. I just want to beat the best. And if they're not available, Sean Shelby, Dana White, I made weight again. For all the people that say I don't, I made weight again. I'll make it next week. I'll go fight with Mitch Raposo. I'll fight on any card. 155, I don't care. I don't care. Anybody, anywhere.
Listen, I say it all the time when I have guys in the cage. You know, we do love you here at Cage Titans, but with performances like that, you know, we want to send you off. We don't want you here anymore. But, you know, do you have any ideas what's next if it isn't the UFC?
I don't know. All I know is everybody that messaged me saying you had a parlay on me, y'all owe me some drinks.
Well, there we go. We got our answer. What's next? Buying Skeletor some drinks at Tavern on the Wharf. Make some noise for Ian New again, Joe Skeletor Giannetti.
Big congrats to the new and again champ, Joe Giannetti. Very impressive. About as effective as one could possibly be in the sport of combat sports. Up next, our main event is underway, baby. This for the Welterweight Championship. Undefeated Jack Congdon, young hot prospect out of Lakeville, Massachusetts, taking on Rochester, New York's John Piersma, dominant in his reign of champion.
Yeah, this is definitely a big step up in competition for Congdon.
Yep. And you know what? It's not really a lose-lose for him in any regard, because even if he were to drop this, he's early in his career and he's fought a big guy, he knows where to improve from, you know?
I wouldn't say this is a step up in competition. This is a leap up in competition.
Oh yeah, for sure. 100%.
He's got a pogo stick and he just jumped off and he's going. I'm trying to come up with the analogy of
He jumped up a flight of staircases on a pogo stick. I got what you're saying.
And it's no matter what happens tonight, Jack Congdon is going to know where he stands amongst welterweight prospects. Someone who's spent his entire amateur professional career fighting in this building. Nobody has made it longer than 5 minutes in this cage with this man. That being said, young in his career, he's fought a who's who.
Yep.
But he hasn't fought the caliber of opponent that is John Piersma, who has finished high caliber opponent after high caliber opponent and is clearly the champion. But he's got some unique tools. If he dictates the distance and uses his kicks and uppercuts at the right time during Piersma's entries, that's where he's going to find success. And he's got to mess with the timing of the grappling of John Piersma. And like I said, nobody's gone 5 minutes or more with Jack Congdon, but this is the fight. He's got to be prepared to swim in the deep and murky waters of the 4th and 5th round, because Piersma has a knack for taking it there.
Absolutely. This is going to be a high IQ fight for both guys. Both guys are going to have to be on their P's and Q's. Any slight misstep in either direction could end in a terrible, terrible consequence for either guy. Jack's got to be aware of the shot. It's coming in. He's still early in his mixed martial arts career, so he still has a higher ceiling. He still has a lot to learn. So there's a lot less holes in Jonathan Piersma's game that he can exploit, as opposed to being the beginner and the more novice of the two. So he's going to be on his P's and Q's on the stand-up and try his best to keep this on the feet and keep it at distance.
Jack taking it all in. He looks laser focused stepping in there. And again, Jack is undefeated in this cage.
Yep.
Not only undefeated, but basically unbothered.
Yep.
He's barely had to overcome any adversity in this fight game of his. He's just been sleeping everybody left, right, and center with big power. And just to jump up in competition, he doesn't have a losing scenario here where it's like, it propels him to even higher up the echelon that he's at already. And looking poised and stoic as ever. All business is Jack Congdon. Same with this kid walking out, John Piersma. Just as hungry, just as striding into his prime, and he's just got an incredible grappling background. You can't call it wrestling. He's got no form of wrestling. But the way he's integrated all facets of grappling into an MMA game has made him the dominant force that he is.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Great walkout song, but yeah, to add to that, I mean, he has faced some people that are known for their grappling, known for their takedowns, and he made it look easy.
His keys to victory are to set up his shots, marinate in the finish. That means don't force anything. Let it set itself up. Let it come to you. Set up the shots, fakes, level changes, all types of stuff. But most importantly, he's going to have to use his wrestling ability to open up his ability to strike. The threat of the takedown is obviously what Jack is worried about. He's going to have to use that knowledge, the knowledge that Jack is going to try heavy to stop the takedown, to open up his strikes. Use the level changes to open up his hands. When Jack brings his hands down to defend the shot, he can come over the top with good strikes, chop the legs, all types of things. So he's going to have to incorporate that level change and those fake shots to open up to his striking.
My blood is boiling.
It was for Giannetti, but he put everybody's smoke out in 30 seconds.
This fight came to fruition at the after party of the last event. That's 2 whole months. That's like putting up your Christmas tree in October and like waiting for Christmas. Christmas is here. It's Christmas morning. Santa's in the chimney. We got a title fight on our hands. We got the most badass main event that I've had the pleasure of calling.
This is going to be great.
Let's go, boys. Tail the take time as the lovely Emily and Carla get us ready for this final fight.
For our welterweight title fight, we got a 27-year-old Jack Hunt into a 28-year-old Jonathan Piersma. Jack Hunt is 2 inches taller, 3 inches taller, and Jonathan Piersma coming in at the 70-pound, even befitting a champion. Jack's got a 2-inch reach advantage. Let's take it, Andy, to bring it on home for our welterweight title fight in our main event. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to join us at Tavern on the Wharf immediately following this fight for the official Cage Titans 65 after party. This next fight and final fight is brought to you by the feature film If. And now, our judges sitting cage side are ready. Our referee, Marcel Varela, is ready. These 2 fighters are waiting for you. If you are ready for this main event of Cage Titans 65 to take place, then Plymouth, Massachusetts, let them hear you. Let's go! 5-minute rounds for the Cage Titans Undisputed Welterweight Championship. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a perfect mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and no defeats. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Lakeville, Massachusetts, he's representing Lakeville MMA. Make some noise for the challenger, Jack Condon! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 8-2. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Rochester, New York, he's representing Synthesis BJJ, and he is the reigning, defending Cage Titans welterweight champion. I give you John Warhawk Piersma.
All right, gentlemen, as we went over the rules in the back, protect yourself at all time, obey my command at all time. Good luck to both of you, and God bless you. Please touch them up.
Oh, the electricity is in the air.
Pure ice in the veins of both of these calculated tacticians of combat sports.
All right, and we are underway. 5-minute rounds for the welterweight title.
Dark black trunks for Piersma, the gray and golden trunks for the challenger Jack Condon, who tries to establish his range early, bouncing around the outside, keeping his hips ready for a sprawl. And Piersma taken right to the center.
A lot of jabs out the gate from
Our
Jack.
clock is sponsored by the United States National Guard for this 5-round title fight.
Jabs to the body. I think Jack's trying to set something up top. The threat of the takedown is there. Now, even though he missed that, Jack's going to have to think about that every time he level changes. Jack is aware that this is part of the plan, so he's going to have to stay on his bike to avoid that, especially straight punches up the middle here.
I like how he's changing levels already as Jack. He's putting a little bit of water in the basement.
Tried to catch that kick up the middle.
Another jab to the body.
He's just trying to touch his chest. Seems like he's just trying to find the mark on his range. He's using the body work to start that.
I think he's going to try to start to
Nice
set
jab
up
down the
something
middle
over the top if he keeps sticking that jab in the solar plexus.
Yeah, Piersma taking a calm approach in.
It's a 5-round fight. He doesn't have to rush himself.
What did the great Ray Longo say to Chris Weidman? Punch a hole through his chest or
yep.
something. That's what Jack Congdon's doing right now. There's another one.
Jack's putting a lot of effort into all of his strikes right now.
Jack talking and feinting. Jack is focused.
He hasn't moved his eyes off of center mass at all.
He's starting to. That body's starting to pinken up a little bit. He's tenderizing.
Oh, good right hand. Piersman saying that's nothing. Deep shot.
Walked right into it, and he got Jack to commit to the striking. Now let's see how strong Jack can be here. Real strong.
Good whizzer, good hips.
But good instep with Piersman right there. They're kind of in a deadlock.
Good adjustment from Piersman there. Good wrestling. Way to get him down. Good shoulder pressure on top.
Yeah, this is
he climbs.
Great
He's
control.
Up the mount.
Congdon snuck way ahead with the strikes, and now Piersman's in his element.
A lot of time to work. 2 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock here. Jack's got to get up, and he's dry.
He's breathing. He's staying calm. He's controlling the posture.
Good position from Piersman here. Real good pressure.
Is he fighting for an Ezekiel?
A lot of shoulder pressure. A lot of shoulder pressure.
I think he's trying to weigh heavy on Jack. Get those arms nice and tired in case he explodes up. And just suffocate him.
He's very happy, staying patient with this approach as Piersman. He'll slowly chip away.
Like we said before, he's got 5'5", so he can get this anytime he wants. Look at that shot that he took in. You know, he's here, he's settled. Jack's got to pick a side and go.
Yeah, Jack just staying calm right here.
Piersman doing a good job lacing.
Keeping his head against the cage.
Yeah. Piersman doing a good job lacing the legs in the mount so that Jack can't explode upward. He's doing a good job keeping his head against the cage here.
Let's see if Jack tries to walk up.
Yep. I see Piersman climb. If he climbs, it might actually bring Jack up a little bit.
Plenty of time to work in this round.
Piersman, good hip pressure in.
Good hip pressure, and he's got the mount. Jack is trying to sit straight up, which is the best idea for him.
And it looks like Piersman's trying to lace the legs up a little bit.
And just keep it from exploding upward. This is exhausting.
Congdon inching.
Watch out. Yep, nice job. Good explosive work from Jack.
And he's back up.
Right back up. Very good. Very good to get up by Jack.
And what were we talking about earlier in the night? One of the keys to seeing the next level is how one utilizes the wall to stand up, and Jack Congdon did that against one of the most dominant grapplers in this weight class. Big sign early.
Now again, Piersman's got this at any point. At any point, he can do this.
Longest fight of Jack Congdon's career thus far.
So far, yep. And a good trip there. Way to lace the leg there down. Back again for the second takedown of the fight. Back to mount immediately. Jesus. And
nice
good elbow there.
Piersman.
Good frames from Piersman, the champion, doing a great job here. Digging away, just chipping away at the gap. This is exhausting to keep up for Jack.
Piersman staying high.
The focus that Jack had on the feet with the body work is the focus that Piersman has now with this positioning.
Piersman knows this is his bread and butter. This is where he'll win the fight.
Fight on the neck.
Right here. Oh, nice knee as they get up. Jack is just trying to get off an onslaught. Ooh, wants to kick off the break. 20 seconds, short time in the round here.
That Jack ate that knee and threw back.
Oh, labored kick there from Jack. All that power might have been gone. Like I said, good veteran move.
That looked like it landed pretty good. Even if it was blocked, it still rung the bell. Jack Congdon sees the second round for the first time in his professional career, and Piersman does what Piersman does. Gets the mount and grinds.
Does a veteran move. He takes the powerful striker, he gets him down, he makes him heavy. You saw him towards the end of the round there with Jack. Labored punches, labored strikes. Not as crisp as he was in the beginning. That's a wrestler. That's one-on-one. Get his arms tired. He doesn't have any pop in him. When he loses that power, then we can start to move forward and open up with our strikes. But he's got 4 more rounds to work with here. He can do this over and over and over again. Let's look at the replay. Good 1-2.
Right hand over the top, looking crisp from Jack Congdon. But once Piersman established the positional control.
Nice elbow there.
Oh boy, that was some.
Just good, and you know what? And this is exhausting. Even though Jack got out, it took so much for him to get up. Did it once, twice. That was a good spin kick at the end there. Okay, then that's cool.
Yeah.
Whenever you land a spin kick,
he's lucky he had the glove up.
You know. Round number 2. Good round so far.
Good pressure from Piersman. Good activity on the feet from Congdon. Definitely striker versus grappler scoring context.
Yep. We'll see how that progresses as time goes on. I think Pierceman's going to open up with his hands during round 3. Round 3 is where I think this is going to go. High guard for Pierceman the whole time because he knows that power's there. There's that two. That lightning fast too.
That right hand might have clipped Pierceman and showcased his chin there.
That was a good
nice
kick.
low kick.
That was a good one.
Another good body shot from Jack.
Jack just needs to let himself go. This seems like he's thinking a little bit too much.
Doesn't want to get taken down again.
Yeah, right there. He's waiting for it. That was a good sprawl. But he's, see how he got his hips against the cage like that? Hollowed his hips out as he stood up. That's what got the single for
I've yet to see anybody stop Pierceman from doing this to them.
And Pierceman just has such good control.
His single leg is his bread and butter, you know?
It's flawless.
Yep. It's just, it doesn't matter if he gets in late or early, if he can close the distance and get his arms around it. Jack's doing the right thing, though, trying to get him back to the cage.
No doubt. He's looking really good, and for this being the most adversity he's overcome, he's looking sensational. But still getting back up to his feet.
I just feel like this is part of Pierceman's plan to just let him go down and let him get back up and let him go down and get back up.
He's
just
so patient.
Yeah,
wearing on him. The word marinate is exactly what Pierceman does. He wears on you. He's going to chip away your gas tank in 9 different ways, and he's going to expose.
Those arms are heavy now, you know?
Yes.
And Jack's doing all the right stuff.
Yeah.
Jack's looking for an elbow.
Nice
I was going to say, Jack was looking for something on the break, but Pierceman with the elbow on the break. And Jack showcasing he's got one hell of a chin. Another nice body shot. He just keeps working the body, and he's staying with it. Kind of like Hillary Rose stuck with the leg kicks. One of these body shots might sting Pierceman if he doesn't mind them.
I think he's trying to set up that overhand like he did in the first round, where he goes down to the body, low one, then comes over the two. There's the jab here. Now look, Jack's hands are getting a little lower.
One thing with Pierceman, when he has a tendency to try to strike in, his chin is up in the air. And if Jack can kind of wade him in and throw a big counter shot over the top, that could be what Jack needs to do. You see him when he throws that jab, the right hand drops and the chin is up.
I think the lead hook is there for Jack, if you can see it. If you can see that chin come up, he's got to counter and get the feint. Nice shoulder roll there from Pierceman. Nice.
Oh, that might have hurt Jack.
That hurt a little bit.
Yeah, Jack got stumbled there. Nice right hand from Pierceman.
And there's a welt immediately over Jack's left eye. That hit him with the knuckles. That looked like he knocked on a door there. Like what I say, later into the second, into the third, we're going to see Pierceman start to open up his strikes.
Oh, that one might have hurt Jack really nice there. His legs wobbled a second.
This is veteran stuff right here. This is just experience. That's just experience and good fights. This is a veteran game plan that he's working on right now.
Jack's kind of just throwing one punch at a time. He's not really throwing combinations like we've seen him do.
Right. Well, he's so worried about overextending and overcommitting to the strikes for the takedown that he can't get his flow going. The threat of the takedown, like I said before, is disrupting his timing so much that now Jonathan can come up and actually start landing more strikes because he's so aware of it.
That's all it takes, though. Jack's still got some serious explosivity in his strikes.
100%, 100%.
Jack's still fainting.
Oh, that left hook hurt. That stung.
Oh,
big
body shot.
Good body shot.
Now they're throwing.
There's the shot. Nice stuff. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was good. Maybe a little bit of confidence for Jack off of that one.
Already, Jack has learned so many lessons in this fight that he hasn't in his first 4 professional fights.
Hands are real low for Jack, though. I wonder if that's to stop the takedown or his old uppercuts there.
Maybe a little both. Nice kick to the body. That left hook was nice from Jack.
Jack is working that body.
Now as well. He's protecting that body shot.
Minute left in the
kick.
Minute left in the round.
Those body shots are starting to hurt.
Jack's starting to land some good shots. Pierceman's respecting him now.
Pierceman looking over at his corner.
And he hasn't really shot.
Oh, big right hand.
That one hurt. You can see it. Oh,
and a jab.
That one hurt too. I think his nose might be broken.
Yeah, he's bleeding out the nose pretty good.
Out of his nose. Oh! Almost took a
big left hook right hand.
Here's took a wobbled step. And there's that jab to the body again. Jack is keeping with the body work.
30 seconds. He's trying to dig for later in the round.
What a fight. This has just been such a slow burn, but high octane at the same time.
Jack wearing it, but he's still coming forward.
Yeah, Jack's getting a lot of success in this round, even though he's wearing it, and Pierceman's been hurting him too.
Ooh-wee.
Jack's landed a lot of successful stuff.
10 seconds. That switch there, he's trying to do it again.
There, he's picking up the aggressiveness. 2 rounds rounds in the books. Jack Congdon seeing a third round for the first time. Johnny Cupcakes, 10 minutes down. What are you seeing so far?
Awesome stuff. Congdon is a dog. I'd love to just see him angle a little bit before some of these shots. He's got a lot of promise in these strikes. He's put a lot of money in the bank of hitting that body. Those high kicks are definitely a potential road to victory. If he just angles a little bit, I think that he's going to open up some more avenues. And then with Charisma, he's just got to let his hands go. I feel like he is landing, just nothing totally flush. But, man, if he just keeps those hands, those straight punches, I think he's going to find a finish potentially.
Nice knee there. That was a good knee from Piersman on the replay. Nice elbow.
Yeah, both guys were landing some effective strikes.
Nice 1-2. He got wobbled a few times in that round, did Jack. But he came back at the end real gritty, right? Still came back fighting the whole way through. Nice body shot there, right to the kidneys on that one.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, nice 1-2 up the top. Piersman's taking the center before the round even starts. Both these men itching to fight.
Piersman barely breathing heavy. Jack definitely in the longest wear and tear fight of his life so far.
And I think this is where we're going to start to see Piersman pick up his strikes.
Yeah, he's sitting on his punches
Already
more.
done, already done. And I told you, those first 2 rounds were to get Jack nice and tired, and nice and heavy, and into the deep water of the fight. And now he can start to pick apart because that threat of that takedown is very much there.
He's saying, welcome to my world.
Yep. This is,
big right hand.
Good right hand there.
Good shoulder roll from Piersman.
He's
on that
very
one.
good at bouncing those glancing blows off of his shoulder. And way to lace. He's very good at that.
Yes.
Going up to the body and then this. Perfect. Perfect done. Perfectly done every time. Jack's got to get his guard back and turn into him and get the underhook.
And from never having a formal wrestling background, the way Piersman is incredible with that single leg chain wrestling combination. It's fascinating to watch.
And now we're in the middle. We're in open water right now, which is bad for Jack. Jack before in the earlier rounds, he could get to the cage and kind of scoot there. He's in the middle of the cage. This is where you drown. This is where someone like Piersman will drown you.
Yeah, Piersman's pressure on top is just non-stop.
Second to none, and he's crossing his feet here and keeping his hips down. Jack can't even explode upward with how Piersman's putting his pressure downward. It's impossible.
Yeah, he's laced his feet, hips are totally flat. You're not really posturing up and landing down anything hellacious, but just chipping away, dicing elbows, short shots, and they all chip away.
Yeah, that pressure on the chest to breathe is just awful. Yeah, and he's also covering that mouth when he gets a chance.
Same thing he did to Everett Desolé. Same thing he did to Aaron Trussell. Piersman has a game plan. You know what he's going to do, and nobody can stop it thus far. That shoulder pressure is nasty. It doesn't look like much, but he's looking for just a smothering choke.
Yeah.
But even that, it's not enough to finish somebody, but it's enough to make them suffer.
Yeah, and again, the blood is just pulling up on Jack's face.
Yep.
Makes it tough to breathe.
It's the gift wrap. You don't see enough of this in MMA, where he's got the head isolated with the arm pinned across.
Yeah, he's got that scarf hold real good.
Yeah, gift wrap is just, it's a ground and pound artist's dream. Kind of looked like a scarf in this.
It did.
Here comes
elbows,
the elbow.
elbows are coming.
The gift.
Oh, big elbow.
Hit with the elbow, that one hurt.
Big shot right above the ear. Good awareness from Jack, avoiding that arm triangle setup.
Elbows are going to start coming down. He's setting them up.
Well, Jack's face is a pulp right now, and he's throwing from bottom now.
Oh.
That's exactly what he did to Everett Desolé, that broke his orbital bone, and Jack showing he's got nothing but heart and how tough he actually is.
That eye might be messed up himself right there. His own eye. Oh.
Marcel Varela's got to be taking a look at this, because Jack has not shown any signs that he can get out of this for right now.
Yeah, he's just, and Piersman's pressure on top is just too much.
You can hear the thud of that shot.
Piersman's control.
Yeah,
it's just, Jack's got to explode to the cage, man. He's got to start walking.
What are the steps you take to get out of this? I mean, the lacing of the legs, you see Jack try to get to a hip, but to no avail. What are the other things you have to do to just try to create an inch of space?
He's got to wait for Piersman to strike, and when Piersman strikes, his hips go forward. There it is.
And that might be it, ladies and gentlemen.
What a smooth transition.
Jack might go out here.
Jack's trying to fight the hands, and there it is. That looked like a tap. He's out. He's out. He's out.
He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. And Jonathan Piersma.
I don't know how many wrestlers can take a test when somebody goes out. But John, no quitting Jack Congdon.
Piersma's the real deal.
No kidding, man. We knew it. Jack Congdon's the real deal, and Piersma comes away victorious in his just textbook fashion.
Hey, Congdon did pass a few tests, though. He's never been in deep water like that.
Learned a lot.
He got up.
You know what he's made of. You know he ain't gonna quit. He ain't gonna tap.
Yep.
He's gonna take. He's like, and he stays dangerous. Couldn't be more proud of this young contender. Couldn't be more proud.
Big cut.
That's a big cut over the ear from that elbow.
Of this incredible champion we have at Cage Titans.
Yeah, baby, ain't good. Good work, champ.
Don't be surprised if you don't see John Piersma back on the local scene for a long time. Look at that finish. The transition was flawless. And you see Jack tap as he's going out right there. And there's the flail. He's out 1-2. Stoppage from Marcel Varela was on top of the action.
And Gray, you know what? Jack hopefully can go up from here.
Oh, yeah.
He fought against a high-level opponent. You know what I mean? Did everything right for a 4-0 guy. This is a great lesson for him, and he'll come back better than ever.
Big test, yeah. Yeah, man, Piersma just so calm in his demeanor and just wore him down. Beautiful game plan. This might be the earliest I've ever seen a card finish.
I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a main event? Keep it going for these two warriors. Referee Marcel Varela has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by technical submission due to a rear naked choke. And still the Cage Titans welterweight champion, Sean Warhawk Piersma.
What a great night we had here from Cage Titans. What an event we had this evening. Absolutely a barn burner from top to bottom of these cards. Great finishes, great title defenses from both of our champions. Excellent, excellent card. What, I can't even describe what it was like to call it.
It was electric. Almost every fight was a finish.
It was absolutely crazy.
Man, and Piersma just proved it. He belongs at that next level.
He is the next level. He is absolutely next level ready for sure. Not even close.
All
It's better
right,
in
I'm
game plan,
here
better in execution.
with and still John the Warhawk Piersma. Some of you upstate New York people, make some noise for the mayor right here. Listen, when your name came to me in January, I had no idea you would go on this type of run, but you did. You had all the confidence. You said you'll keep coming to New England and taking out the top prospects. You did that once again. 3-0 inside Cage Titans. Defending welterweight champion. How's it feel?
You know, man, it feels great. Coming into this year,
I was coming off kind of a letdown performance, so I told myself I'm getting 3 fights in by the end of June. You guys brought me the first opportunity, I took it, and I've been on a run since, and I appreciate these 3 opportunities this year. Coming in here, getting this belt, defending it, being some hometown guys on the way, it's been great.
You know what? Exactly. I've said this time and time again over the past 14 years. You know, we bring guys in from out of state, and they feel like they're out-of-staters, and they don't feel the love. But I say it to each and every one. If you put on performances, these fans will embrace you. And listen, some people have been staying for you tonight.
No, man, I appreciate it, man. It's been great. Even the people booing me that are his fans, that's great. I love it. I love going back and forth to the fans. It's been my whole career. I don't fight in my hometown. I always go on the road, so I love the opportunity to come fight the prospects in front of their crowd. You know, I love it, every second of it.
Well, you know, I don't think there's much for you to do in New England. Sean Shelby, Dana White right here. What's your message to him?
Fucking right, man. I'm sick of fighting on these regional shows. All right, how many guys do I have to take out on this level? Keep knocking off prospects. Let's go. I'm 9-2, 8 finishes, 3 finishes this year, won a belt, defended a belt, 2 different regional promotion champ. You know, Sean Shelby, Dana White, whoever, UFC. Come on, it's time. Call me up, Contender Series, short notice, 85-70. I don't care. Call me up. I'm ready. I'm ready. I earned it. Let's go.
No doubt about it. You've earned it. If this is the last time I see you, which I hope it is, make some noise for the Warhawk, John Piersma, the Cage Titans welterweight champion. I'm proud to say that. Thank you so much, guys. As always, we'll be back. Cage Titans 66, Saturday, July 20th. We already announced some good fights. We'll see you there. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Closing out over here.
All right. What a wild ride it's been tonight.
You ain't kidding, my brother.
Wow. That was crazy.
Dude, what an event. We'll be... here we are, man. Like
so many toenails, so little time.
Oh man, what an eventful night. We've seen it all: toenail clippings, manicures, pedicures, cup adjustments, knockouts, technical submissions, crazy fights from top to bottom, amateur barn burners, newly crowned champions. All you can ask for at a fight night. Cage Titans 65 delivered on all levels.
Way more than I even thought it would, and that was crazy. Just so many good fights, top to bottom, so many good matched fights. Just a great card. It might have been up there with card of the year, to be honest, with the fights and just the gravity of everything. Just every day from the moment we started till right now has been crazy.
Before the main event, or before the main card, everybody got their value. The undercard was incredible. The amateurs showed, the pros, tons of finishes, and it just shows how high of a level the local scene has become.
Yep. Yeah, you said it perfectly. They got their money's worth in the undercard, and then we get blessed with that war out the gate with Miguel Sevison and Daniel Keepers, and that just kicked off an incredible showcase of mixed martial artistry from top to bottom. It's always an honor calling the action in this booth, regardless of who's fighting or who's here with me. But Jay Perrin, always a pleasure. Patrick Gilbride, always a pleasure. Cage Titans 65. We're wrapping up. We'll be back in July for Cage Titans 66. I love this stuff. I love this job. I love this place. Thank you all, everybody tuning in on Expectation Sports. We're out from the hall.
Let's go get drunk, baby. I'll see you at the war.
See you at the after party.